yeah, last time on Odyssey of the Dragonlords, you guys delved into the top layer of the Mithril Mines. You confronted the king of the troglodytes. You bamboozled him. You took him out. You took his great magic items. And then, with the greatest game of Pictionary ever played, you diplomatically convinced the Trogs to return to the Hollow World and relinquish their control of that section of the Mithril Mines. Thanks to some luck-defying rolls, literally luck-defying rolls, all of your NPC allies survived the very pitched and dangerous battle. You returned to the Centaurs as heroes, your fame increased, and then you returned to the Mithril Mines to continue your second great labor to prove to the fates and the gods and the titans that you really are the chosen heroes of the prophecy. Alright, so on that note, I will drag y'all back over to Mithril Mines. Keep in mind that things have changed a little IRL, so every night is a Friday night on Roll20 now. So, if things are running slow for you, please don't be frustrated. We'll all be patient while we wait 30 seconds for dice rolls to show up sometimes or whatever. The most important thing is when I load maps, just make sure that it loads all the way for you. Because there's been maps that have been just a white screen, just a black screen, or the dynamic lighting doesn't take, and then you can see the entire map. So, just go ahead and keep hitting refresh until it works for you. Alright, any questions before we jump into this thing?
Question. Did we
Sure.
just finish the long rest?
Yes, for sure. For sure.
Okay. I'm gonna resort my
Didn't
spells real
know.
quick.
Unless you went too hard at the Centaurgy Dwargy, then you maybe got exhaustion instead. But
I always
you-
feel well rested after
Yeah.
a centaur.
It's Centaurgy Dwargy, yeah. I mean, you did attend college, Hypatia, so I feel like that really wouldn't affect you too much. So, one way or the other.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see. Swap out that music. I'm trying keeping combat music on one channel and ambient music on the other channel, so there's probably going to be two groovies going on. Just so you guys know. Let's see. What were we using for the mines? Oh yeah, here it is. It's important to play this song at the beginning so that we can never monetize our videos. So, Ubisoft, they need that money to recover from this incredible amount of money they're making off of everyone being trapped at home playing video games. All right, yeah. So, let's jump into this thing.
Kyra's still a 5-foot effect.
Is she? Oh.
Yeah, I was just messaging you about that.
Yeah. Only family can call her a 5-foot effect. So you're lucky. Let's see. Okay, we'll switch her back.
Also, I'm bringing Skillet back today.
All right. So during the very loud waterfall breakfast, you bring Skilla back. All right. You need me to drag her out, or you got it?
No, I'm having trouble with mouse things. I
And I'll
got
sure.
rebuild.
Oh.
And I'll rebuild my.
Aw. All the Pokemons.
We all
are
get
coming
together
back.
in a circle and resummon our familiars. Start a little
all
fire.
three Pokemon are super pissed off. The camera cuts back to Pythor's palace, which I now have a dope ass map for. So if you do want to go back and kill Pythor, I have a dope ass map for Pythor's temple or palace or whatever. Yeah, the camera cuts to Chiros just eating like all the tater tots and ranch dressing, and him and Pythor are like hanging out playing PlayStation, and it's just an amazing time. And it goes back to your three Pokemon that are literally having their arms screwed back on. So a slightly different experience. So, all right. Do you need me to drag them out for you, Talus, or you got it?
I grabbed him from where
Okay.
it was.
Cool. Alrighty. If that is the case, let us continue exploration of the Mithril Mines. I am holding in my hands a physical copy of the book, not something that I usually do. But apparently, nearly 500-page, high-def, full-color, HD resolution PDF is not very quick to navigate. So I got an analog book now. It's apparently made of paper. It's very interesting. So
I've heard this stuff grows on trees.
yeah, I have only cut myself 4 or 5 times, so I'm doing pretty good. All right. The hallways still stink of the troglodytes, even a day later. And you make your way through these slippery and mossy stones of this narrow passage, winding deeper into the mountain. Up ahead, Phil, you see just the dried gore from yesterday's battle still staining the stone of the cavern. Ahead, to your right, there is an underpass, which is also an overpass. The underpass leads to the north, and the overpass goes east to west. It is at a height of about 15 feet. No, let me check. 10 feet. It is 10 feet up. But you can also go underneath it as well. And I suppose I could even read this here flavor text to you. Hold on. From this paper book. Oh man, do you hear the sound of the pages turning? Wow. Okay. The Mithril Mines, the broken entryway ahead of you. The natural passage breaks into a tunnel of what looks to be dwarven construction. A stone bridge crosses overhead, and a narrow 5-foot wide ledge leads up to it. I'm assuming that might be the ledge that you could climb up to it, where I put that little arrow. Let's see. The tunnel beneath extends into the deep shaft where the mithril... Oh, okay, nice. Let's see. The bridge is apparently guarded by a statue of a large 2-headed dog. Okay. Let's see. Where is the large 2-headed dog? Oh, there it is. Hold on. The peeps making the maps, I think they took a lot of artistic liberties. You know, maybe didn't totally read all the instructions. The dog is a death dog, and it is actually right on top of the bridge. And it is made of stone. So, looks like this. 2 heads made of stone.
You guys want to go up? Check this thing out. I'll lift
Yeah.
everyone up.
Could just blast it from here.
I mean,
That's
it
true.
looks like it's made of stone.
Well, if we blast
mean-
it, we'll find out.
How about we don't try to destroy everything for...
Here,
It's
here,
Death
I'll,
Dog,
I'll,
right?
I
I'll
mean,
freeze it.
I'm-
I'll freeze it.
I'm gonna use some context clues here. There's supposedly cockatrices up here, and they petrify you. So I'm pretty sure this thing got petrified by a cock.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I'm really tall. I'm gonna just like, I could probably reach it from under the bridge. I'm gonna just kind of like poke it with my, see if it animates or something.
Yeah, you give it a poke. It is a stone statue. You do have many dwarves here. You could ask them for their stone cunning opinion.
What do you guys think of this stone dog?
Dwarf walks up and says, yeah, that'd be a death dog turned to stone. Nobody in their right mind would ever sculpt a death dog for fun.
Really? I mean, I think
which-
it could be valuable, like, for science.
Do you feel that aesthetically is something you'd want to display in your home or
I mean, like,
layer
maybe in
or?
a museum. I mean,
Mm.
I could send Paratos down to check it out. He can't be turned to stone.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine if you want to scout ahead with your little.
I want to send Paratos down this hallway here.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if you wanted to tell me what he found or if you want me to actually
Can you see through his eyes? I guess is the question.
I can. That's why.
Okay. Yeah, if you can see
Oh
through
no,
his
wait.
eyes.
I cannot actually.
Okay. Then I will turn off.
He has to tell me what he sees.
Yeah, I will turn off his vision, or just tell you. That'll make it really quick. So as you're gonna go down the right passageway.
Right. Now give him the instructions.
All right.
Once he sees anything, a threat, to turn around, come back.
All right. So Paratos heads out.
And he does have dark vision.
Alrighty. Alright. What is his basic programming? Go left or go right?
I was told him to search down this hallway, so
I know, but like hallways
probably
lead to
go
other
right.
things. Oh, okay, so you're gonna have him go right. Okay. Hold on.
he does have advantage on perception
Alright.
checks that rely on sight.
Alright. He will return. How does he convey this information to you?
Apparently, it's a series of clicks and whistles that I can understand what he's saying.
Oh,
it's-
like some
he
Star
can-
Wars shit? Like you're talking to a droid or something?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like talking to R2D2.
Alright,
I can
so
understand it, but
he R2D toots at you and tells you that the 10-foot passage goes on for about 35 feet before making a right-hand turn down a narrow passage that leads to a discarded and abandoned storeroom. The 10-foot passage continues further to the north into a much larger chamber where there is a big dead three-headed dog. It heard the sounds of puppers in that room.
ah.
anybody feel like taking out some death dogs?
I mean, I
I
think
mean,
that
well-
seems a reasonable place to start.
We're here to clear this place up.
Yeah, if we're gonna 5-star it, we gotta go get those death dogs.
Well, the dwarves aren't
do
going to
it.
be able to easily re-inhabit the dungeon unless we take full control.
Yeah.
So I'm all.
So might I
Okay.
recommend up and to the right?
So
Let's
Yeah.
do it.
I'm gonna climb up
Okay.
and I'm gonna just start heaving everyone up one at a.
Here, I'll put a paralyze token on this guy, so nobody panics. There we go.
I don't think you have the sick face anymore.
There we go. I don't know. I mean, he could be sick for days. Like it was pretty stinky.
It's
It was
true.
pretty stinky.
It's true.
It smells awful in here.
All right, the dwarves call out. Don't worry. We'll hold the intersection while you're gone.
That sounds good.
And they set up perimeter around the intersection.
Do you think they'd leave the intersection by now, considering how much crap they've had to fight?
Kyra says, do you be needing me to come with you, or should I stay with the intersection? No, that doesn't sound like a dwarf.
Why do
That
you
sort of sounds like a pirate.
It does.
Yeah, it does. I'm really sorry. You don't sound like pirates. The dwarves just kind of shrug.
Come, Kyra.
Fine. Help me up. She puts her arms up like a toddler, waiting to be put in her car seat. All right. There we go.
I'll recast light on Phil's greatsword.
So the Chosen are a go right sort of organization. Is that what I'm understanding? So you guys are go writers?
Talus is a go writer.
Okay, all right.
You have to pick
any
a
way
direction.
we go is the right way.
Oh,
We are
maybe,
the Chosen.
Maybe in your day, Grandpa. Maybe in your day.
Check over here first.
Yeah,
Right.
storeroom.
Short passageway down there. Yep.
I'm gonna like Splinter Cell. Look into this room real quick.
Oh, okay. Give me a stealth check. We call that a solid snake. It's
A solid snake.
Yeah, we're gonna solid snake in there. Yeah. Everyone loses track of you for a second. It's incredible. As you peek into the room, I'll move your miniature so you can see. Blah blam. It's full of garbage and a skeleton. Boop. Push it back. This looks like it was once a storage room. It's filled with rotten sacks and broken crates. It looks like it has been looted again, and looted a third time.
This looks like a storage room. It's got a bunch of rotten sacks. Looks like it's been looted again, and looted a third time. I don't know if you guys want to loot it again for the fourth. I'm a peek.
Okay.
I'll go take a look just to be sure.
All right.
And I'll do an investigation check.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it definitely looks like it has been combed over. You see the droppings of very large birds. Kind of stony droppings, a little bit. Yeah, you see the signs of troglodyte, right? There's just like scales and stink still lingering in here. It seems like everybody has come through here and checked it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
It's a lot like Phil's dad. Like everybody's had a turn. Everybody's had a turn in this room.
Oh,
So.
ouch.
That makes me sad.
What's,
I can see a little bit up the hall.
Who's the dude? Who does the dude look like?
The dude looks like a dwarf. A dwarf skeleton that has been picked clean of flesh.
Oh,
Yeah.
poor dwarf. Okay. Yep, nothing interesting.
Talus, you said we're gonna fight stuff over here.
There's a dead three-headed dog.
Yeah,
You
up
can
ahead,
somewhat see
you
it.
see a creature that
Oh my God.
would warm my heart because it is bigger than huge. It is a gargantuan, three-headed hound. The art is pretty good. It's pretty good. I think I have another art I could show you though. Let me see. That's a little bit more detailed. Oh yeah, that's good. Let's see. I'll post it into chat. And when it was alive, it probably looked a little bit like that. Like combining
Not cute.
Yeah, it looks like the death dogs when they, I don't know, eat a hellstone or something, they grow a third head like Dodrio style, and they get particularly nasty looking. But they get a little shaggy fur going, so that's kind of cute.
Astreus is gonna, ready his spear, get his shield all tucked in nice, and stand next to Philippocles and say, "Shall we?"
I don't know if there's anything there yet. Let me solid snake.
All
Don't
right.
I have no
don't get turned
idea.
to snow though.
Oh,
I had no idea that Philippocles can turn into a snake, so I am watching with.
as you go to
Eager
Solid
eyes.
Snake, you see at least 4 sets of canine eyes just sort of staring at you and the hallway because, you guys were talking and walking down the hallway.
We were whispering stealthily.
Sure. Go ahead and give me a stealth check, though, to see if you could real quick peek around the corner. Okay. You peek around the corner, and the dogs, they kind of like blink for a second and like look, kind of stare at you, and you're real quick back behind the wall. They turn to each other, and the subtitles read, "Did you see something? No, it must have been the wind." Yeah.
I'm a trigger the combat, looking at everyone. I'm go into a rage and swinging.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Give me just a sec. Oh, no. Let's see. Okay. We'll pause this. There we go. And then we'll play this. All right. All right, so go ahead and roll yourselves up to initiative. All right, once everyone and their 14 Pokemon are rolled up, let me know and we will do this thing.
Before I do run in, I do
Yeah.
like a gesture for like a 4 number, and then I do kind of like a dog, like little bark growly thing to let them know
Mhm,
what.
Is that 4 dogs or 4 heads? Because they're 2-headed animals.
If he asks for the heads, I'm gonna do 4 twice.
Okay.
So he's saying there's 2 of them with 4 hit points. Okay.
All right, everybody's
When he
apparently...
says that, I do the number 2 4 times.
Did you roll in? Oh wow. Okay, everybody's just taking their time today. That's cool. All right. You hear a yip and a snarl, and adorable death doggos mobilize. All right. It comes skidding around the corner like a dog on like linoleum, and as it gets its feet back underneath it, both. Oh wait, these guys have 3 heads? Oh shit. Okay, never mind. They have 3 heads, so the art is certainly not indicative of how many adorable heads there are. So there's 3 of these heads.
That's hilarious. I was just writing in chat that Astraeus was had a moment of reflection at how disturbing it must be when they, at some point, grow a 3rd head.
Yeah. No, they have an ability called 3 heads. Advantage on wisdom perception checks and saving throws against being blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, stunned, and knocked unconscious. All right. So it comes skidding into view, and it is going to attack with 2 bites against Philippocles. Here's the first one, and the second one. A 6 misses, a 17, maybe?
That hits.
All right, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw against disease. Oof.
Oh, I don't have the pluses.
Okay,
so-
then you definitely have a disease now. Congratulations.
You're your father's son.
All right. It's like hell rabies, so I mean, you'll be fine. All right, and then the creature will dip back a little with a little 5e shuffle. You hear more scrabbling of claws on stone, and thanks to this thing's crazy speed, another one comes into view, and it is going to snap at you. Here we go. A bite. And a bite.
Second one
16?
hits.
All right. Oh, I should probably be rolling damage for these
Yeah,
two.
I was
Yeah.
about to ask, does it do any damage?
So the first one bit you for 6, non-magical, and the second one bit you for 5, non-magical. All right.
Do I need to do another Constitution save?
Correct. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Auto roll damage. There you go. All right. And that one will skid over to here. There we go. Soul, you're up.
Soul's gonna go fly up next to Phil's head. Gonna
Okay.
spit some fire down on this one.
Yeah. That definitely hits. Takes 3 points of damage.
All right, that's it.
This room has an incredibly high ceiling. The passage that you're in has like 10-foot high ceiling. It's a classic 10-foot by 10-footer.
All right.
This room has a big ass like vaulted ceiling, 50 feet high. All right. Anything else from Soul?
That's it.
Okay. Kyra's going to step up. And let's see. Yeah, all right. She will do the lucky song. Start the day off right. So here you go. But it's totally on you guys to remember to use this, though. She's not going to be one of those support people that just constantly cries out that you have to remember your stuff.
Use that bardic inspiration.
Yeah. Talus, you're up.
Alright. Talus will move up. And throw a shotgun at this character.
Alrighty. Oof. That does not hit. Let's see what exciting thing happens instead. If this attack was made with a bow or crossbow, it was not. So it is just a miss. And golly, that would have been some B-fast damage. I see you made yourself some sharpshooter macros. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, anything else from Talus?
Nope, that was it.
Okay. Paratos not going?
Oh shoot, Curtis, yeah. Dang.
And then Phil, you're going to be on
Ready
deck.
to do a claw attack.
Alright. Oh yeah, if with a 1 it wouldn't come back either, because it's a fumble. So you're...
Yeah, gotta go get it.
Yeah.
It's a 5 hit.
5 does not hit. Alright,
Oh.
Philip, please, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna grab this one by the horn.
Okay.
My bonus action, so 21.
Alright, let's see. It just has to get a 19. Almost, buddy. Alright.
Yeah, and I'm gonna lift it up and I'm gonna hold it right here against this wall, and I'm gonna impale it through the wall with my great.
Alright, go for it.
I don't think it 8 hits,
It does not. No.
but I'm
All
holding
right.
it right there. Get it, Astray!
Luck, 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 luck.
Oh, I'll re-roll it. Of course. There's a natural 20 hit.
Yeah, there you go. Alright. So let's see what happens. As you swing on this thing, you could have sworn that it was a terrible attack. But then the next you know, it was a great attack. And as you slash the creature, you give it a vexing cut. Double damage. It must make a Constitution saving throw. Here we go. If it fails, it cannot make reactions until the end of your next turn, and it did fail. All right.
So 20 damage.
20 damage total. It is bloodied, and these things actually have reactions. So the fact that it can't make a reaction is quite handy.
And I'll kind of move more into the room to
Okay.
attract their attention.
Alrighty. Reset, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna run up there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Say thanks for moving out of the way. And then I'm gonna spear the one that is bloody.
Alright. 12 is a hit. 17 is a hit. Alright.
Okay.
Takes 15 damage total.
Yep.
All right. The third head
And-
tries to turn and snap at you as sort of like a counter to your attacks, but it is too badly wounded from the critical hit to do so.
Sweet. And then I will actually back out to here.
Okay, fair enough. Let's see. Phil, this death dog is going to slide on over and get into a flank. Because, pack tactics, which it doesn't have, but, doggos. And here we go. It's going to try to bite. Oh, sorry. In addition to being diseased, you are also poisoned. So, you do have the poison status. My bad. But because I didn't pay attention to the whole text box here, we won't worry about it for last turn. All right, so anyways, it moves into position, and unfortunately, it flubs it. So let's see what happens. Oof. All right, as it goes to bite at you, you kind of hold your sword up. It bites down on the sword. It kind of releases the sword with a look of pain on its face. Its next 2 attacks will only deal half damage. All right, and I'll mark that one. A little blue dot. There we go. All right, Astreus, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to cast Healing Word on Philippocles.
Okay.
I'll upcast it because mine's pretty weak otherwise. 5 whole hit points.
Okay.
And then I will cast Booming Blade on this guy, which just basically means spear attack. Why is it? I'll get the macro right, I promise, one day. 12.
All right. Yeah, you run it through with your spear. There's a booming sound as it falls to the ground and just kind of ruptures open.
Oh, nifty. Well, then in that case, I'll step over the body, step here, and then sidestep to make room. And I'll end my turn like that.
Okay. Fair enough. That brings us to Skilla.
Alright. Skilla is going to fly up here, kind of make a funny noise at it, because Phil doesn't have this one grappled. He had that one grappled. Never mind.
Okay.
Well, anyway, still gonna make a funny noise at it, and then kind of fly over here to provide the help action.
All right. Help action on the one.
This one.
Yep. All right. Got it. All right. Hypatia, you're up.
Then I will shoot a firebolt at advantage.
Okay. That hits. It takes 8 points of fire damage.
Nice. I'm just gonna move up a little bit, and I'm done.
Okay. All right. The last remaining death dog is going to come bounding over, and as much as it would like a +2 bonus, it does not want to put itself in a flank, so it will just stay right there and attack Philippocles. Let's see. Here's a bite. 22 for 3.
I'll use my reroll on that, please.
Okay. Let's see. Uh, 14 does not hit. All right. Anastasia, you're up.
Alright, spellcasters, bringing up the rear. We got this. 6 and a 5. I'm going to twirl my hands around. I'm going to summon some energy. I'm going to firebolt the one directly in front of me now that everyone moved out of the way.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
That is a hit.
Alright.
You want to reroll that damage?
Oh, I guess I could, huh? Nah, I'll save it in case.
I mean, it might be worse. I don't know.
It's the lucky lasts until Kyra's turn, right?
Yeah. Till the
Right.
beginning of her turn.
Yeah, I'll save it in case one of the dogs crits.
All right. Speaking of dogs, this one is going to go ahead and attack twice against Philippocles. Here we go. 1 and 2. Hey, there's the crit.
Like that one, yeah.
All right, so Phil, 3 piercing from the first attack. The crit has to be re-rolled. Still hits, but not a critical. So 4 damage from the second one. All right. Yeah, you are resisting their poisonous saliva rather well, but the first bite really got into your bloodstream, and you definitely feel that poison coursing through your body. I don't think anybody's been poisoned in such a long time. I actually want to look up the what it does real quick.
Disadvantage on attack rolls.
Is that it?
I
And
think
skill checks,
maybe
I
saving
think.
throws. Oh, skill checks, yeah.
Attack rolls and ability checks. So initiatives, skill checks, and attack rolls. Got it. Okay. All right. This doggo is dead skis. Soul, you're up.
It's just gonna attack the same one as before.
Okay.
Kind of hovering above Phil's head.
14 is a hit.
Alright.
It takes 4 more fire damage.
Alright, she'll just kind of stay there.
As it takes the damage from the attack, it does use its reaction to lash out at you.
Okay.
All right, so here it comes. 18.
I'll re-roll that.
Alright. Oh,
Okay.
thank you. Oh no.
Oh.
All right.
Okay, whew. Still 3. Alright, we're good. Thank you.
All right. All right. Kyra's up. Can't play the same song twice in a row. Kind of feels like you guys are doing pretty good though. It would be silly to cast a zombie song at this point. So she'll just cheer you guys on for a round. So cheer you on. Yeah, that sounds good. All right. That brings us to Talus.
All right. You're gonna move up here. Item interact to retrieve our shock off the ground.
Okay.
And I guess takes a melee swing. Oh no! Actual, never mind. I will throw at this guy over here.
Okay. You are still in a melee attacking, so it will be a disadvantage. If you're in any threatened melee squares, you count as being in melee for ranged attacks.
Gotcha.
Yep.
I swear I can't win today.
All right. Let's see what crazy effect happens. If this attack was made with a thrown weapon, take 1d6 damage. Dang. So as you go to throw it, you end up cutting yourself, which is the first time that a chakram seems realistic to me ever. Alright, so you take 4 points of slashing damage.
Oh.
And what's going on?
I wasn't sure if you wanted me to roll.
Oh no, I just rolled it for you. It's fine. So you take 4 points of slashing damage, and the weapon does miss the mark. I don't know. I'm gonna do like a grenade effect, like old school D&D. See where it ends up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, yeah. So it ends up between Phil and the beast. So it's just gonna be right about here in the B square. I guess I got to make you a chakram if this is gonna happen frequently. All right. Anything else from Talus? You are in melee with 6 heads right now.
Yep. And I will have Karatos come attack.
All right.
Nine hit.
9 does not hit.
That's that one's the one with the help action.
No, I already
yeah, that
shot
already
it.
that already got burned up. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's
Oh,
like
okay.
there's so many.
I saw
of you
the
that-
blue
yeah.
dot, so
The blue dot is for its half damage on its attacks. It's just so
Okay.
I remember it has half damage. All right, if that is the case, Philippocles, you're up.
alright, yeah, I'm gonna drop that one
Okay.
and pick up this.
All right.
I believe at disadvantage, so the poison really gets to me.
All right.
And I'm not able to even reach out.
Yeah, you almost pick it up, but the poison is starting to take its toll. You've got that whole Geralt drinking too much potions thing going on now, where your veins are starting to show black and purple against your skin.
Yeah, and I'll just bring my try and bring my greatsword down on it.
All right.
Recklessly, since I'm poisoned.
All right.
So
A 12 is just enough. It takes the 13 damage, and is bloodied.
And that's my turn.
All right, and it already used its reaction, I believe, on Soul. All right, that brings us to reset.
Okay. One. Is this also difficult terrain?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Dead bodies are difficult terrain.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is exactly 40 feet. Can I share a square with Paratos, or is he too big?
He's tiny.
He is tiny,
Okay.
so you can share a space with him.
So that's exactly 40 feet.
And he's also flying. So.
Okay. I do pass by Talos' square.
Yep. This thing will try and bite you.
Okay. This is disadvantage.
Oh, all right. It misses then. Hope I get all these ones out of my systems before cool stuff comes down. Let's see. You become entangled in the target's clothing or armor. Oh, that's okay. Let's see what happens. He's got to make a dexterity or strength check. It is not entangled in you.
Okay.
All right.
Yep. So I'll finish my movement there, and then I'll attack this thing twice.
Okay.
I think they both miss.
Yeah, they both miss. All right.
Yep, that's it.
So, this thing is going to whip around. It is in a target-rich environment. It will... Man. There's already 3 heads on that guy. Newcomer. This guy threw his own weapon away. You know what? It'll be 1 attack against Reset, 1 attack against Talus. All right, so this attack is for Reset.
I'm trying to play fetch.
And this attack is for Talus. All right, Talus, the 10 misses. Reset, I think a 20 will hit. Go ahead and give me a Constitution save. All right, you are not poison diseased, but you do take some damage. All right. The dog will maintain its position. Astreus, you're up.
Right? Because it's half damage.
For a reset?
Yeah.
All right,
Oh, because he's blue. The blue thing, right?
Oh, you're right. Yeah. So, that burns his next 2 attacks, so they both would have done half damage. But yeah, it would have been half damage. Thank you for catching that. All right. Astreus, you're up.
Okay. I mean, this is pretty basic. I'm just going to roll a booming blade on this one.
Sure.
I'll miss.
Golly. All right. We are all whiffing tonight. This is starting to feel like a Pathfinder game. Let's see. Skilla.
Skilla is going to see that this one's a little bit weak and fly over here and do little birdies over its head and then fly back here
All
so
right.
that maybe Phil can kill it.
Fair enough. Hypatia, to you.
All right, I'm gonna frostbite. Actually, I'm gonna frostbite this one.
Oh.
The one that is
Okay.
right in front of Phil.
Sure.
Okay.
Constitution save. Let's see what
Yep.
happens. It makes the save.
Erf. Okay, that's all I got.
Alrighty. The creature will lunge forward with 2 of its 3 heads against Philippocles. Here we go. A bite. And a bite. Oh my god.
I had some advantage because I attacked right.
Alright, cool. Man. I'm not used to seeing so many red numbers on the monsters. God, it feels terrible. All right. The second attack, here it comes. 19 for 6 after a 17, and then yeah, the wound, you could feel more of that rotten, like rancid saliva kind of mix into your bloodstream. It has no immediate effects, but it ain't good.
Okay.
All right, and it will, I guess, maintain its position. You guys are just in a big mosh pit right there. Anastasia, you're up.
I'll move. This one have a little bit of cover from me.
Yeah, it's around a corner and around an ally, so it's got an extra 2 to its AC. Their AC is only a 12, so.
So I'm just gonna try and Sacred Flame it then.
All right. It doesn't seem like their AC is only a 12, but with the rolls everybody's having. All right, that hits. 2 more damage.
Just cheer on everyone from the back.
Yay, chip damage. All right.
But I did waste the
this
help action.
This creature gets back its reaction, and it is just going to lunge for Philippocles, who's up there frontline tanking it. Here we go. 1 and 2. A hit for 3 and a hit for 7. Halved and rounded down. All right, Soul, you're up.
She's gonna disengage, fly up high into the middle of the room, and kind of just like be on the lookout for more baddies.
Ooh, you do see another baddie. It is over here. It is stone.
Okay.
All right.
Got 18 passive. Crazy.
All right. Okay. Let's see. Kyra, she'll just do Lucky Song again. Why not? There you go.
Because we clearly need it.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all, Hypanti. I think you guys are doing great. I just feel like there's other things we could be doing, besides playing with these dogs. You got it, everybody. You're doing great. Talus, you're up.
We'll actually start with Paratos. He's going to give help action against it.
Okay.
And we're going to take out the glaives to hit against him.
All right.
Or the Copus, sorry.
With the help action, you do hit. The creature is bloodied.
And here's an offhand attack.
All right, very nice. Are you dual wielding style?
Yes.
Okay.
At the moment.
All right. The creature's being carved up. It feels bad. It feels real bad. Anything else?
Nope. That's all I can do right now.
Okay. Philippocles, back to you. Oh, wait, sorry. As you attack it, it will use its reaction, to snap back at you with its third head. Not Paratos. Talus, 17 for 4. Which I don't think
18.
hits. All right, fair enough. Phil, to you.
Breastplate's paying for itself.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try and grapple it. I'm just gonna go ahead and swing at it, not recklessly.
Okay. This one right here that's already bloodied?
Yeah, but...
All right, a 7 does not hit.
Reroll.
Yeah, reroll that.
Yeah, I'll reroll it.
Okay.
Yeah.
21.
There you go. 16 damage. The creature lets out a yelp of pain and dies.
And I'll just kind of hold my ground.
All right. Reset, you're up.
Move, shuffle over there. And then attack this one in front of Talus. 2 hits. 12 and a 9.
With the flank,
I will
the 12
reroll
hits.
the second one.
Okay. And you finish it off.
That's my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Astraeus, you're up.
All right. I'll step over the body of the one that Reset just killed, and I will attempt to Booming Blade this one. A hit for 9.
All right. Takes 9 damage and is surrounded by a nimbus of force.
If he moves, he'll take 8 damage.
I know. Someday. All right. Let's see. Skilla, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna fly up here. I'm gonna like poke the nimbus and make it make a loud noise, and then be like, "Ow!" and fly away.
All right. Fair enough.
Help. Nice little help action.
And then to you, perfectly timed initiatives.
Yeah. But I'm gonna save the help action for someone else, and I'll frostbite it.
Frostbite. All right. Here we go. As Doggo makes the save.
Just re-roll it.
Oh yeah, reroll that save there.
All right. Let's see.
Oof.
Cool.
He's like, fine, I will.
Yeah.
Ha.
All right. That brings us to this remaining death dog. Man. It looks around, but despite looking somewhat like a dog, it is most assuredly not a dog. Then this creature has a purpose, and it will fulfill that purpose by continuing to try and kill and maim. So, let's see. 2 attacks. It will attack the last person that damaged it. So, Reset. These 2 are for you. There's a bite.
Could be me.
Oh, it'd be you. Okay, this is a bite for you. And then another bite. Both of them miss. All right. Brings us to Anastasia.
And try an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. That is a hit. It is bloodied.
I'll maintain. We're good.
Oops, that's not bloodied. Oh well. This one is dead. Soul, you're up.
Since I just used the help action, I'll go lie down and reapply the help action.
All right. Fair enough.
That's it.
All right. That brings us to Kyra, who stops singing and takes out her notebook and begins updating her notes. Let's see. That brings us to Talus.
Alright. I'll make some more swings with the compass.
Neither
First one
hits.
For 9, because the help
First
action
one had
slot.
help action.
Oh, yeah. There you go. So that drops its HP a little bit more. It is still hanging on.
And then Paratos will claw.
Okay. Yeah.
Angry Birdie.
Yeah.
7 slashing.
7 slashing. The creature is torn up, flesh rended, bleeding profusely. It is going to snap at Paratos with its reaction.
Actually, it doesn't get a reaction.
Oh, really?
It's Paratos' ability.
Okay, fair enough. That brings us to Philippocles.
Right, yeah, I'll just recklessly swing up.
Okay.
17 forward.
And that will finish it off.
Yeah, that distracting nuisance is why I've actually been sending him into combat rather than just using his range attack.
Nice. But a reaction isn't the same as an opportunity attack.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
So if it wants to make an attack.
It did. You got, it was a 14 for 6. Alright. With that, you have bested all of the death dogs. The room quiets back down, and you see that you have added these 4 corpses to the massive corpse that dominates the chamber. You hear the rustling of pages as flavor text is sought out and prepared to be read to you.
The best part is we actually can hear the rustling in pages.
Yeah. Here, rustle it against the microphone. There you go. All right.
So retro.
Yeah, it's so weird. This massive hall is supported by a series of pillars. The map maker did not deign to draw these pillars, so I'm assuming they're built into the walls, maybe? I guess those are where the pillars are. They're like those hug-the-wall pillars. I don't know the architectural term for them. Let's see, what else is going on here? The corpse of a gargantuan 3-headed dog is splayed out in the center of the room, and several hounds were chewing away at the flesh of the rotting corpse. You also see the skeletal remains of dwarves scattered everywhere. All right. To your left, you see a massive, a massive shaft. That's what they called it in the adventure. Yep. That's what it says. It says the deep shaft.
Biggest shaft I've ever seen.
Is this like a drop down there?
Okay.
It's still
yes.
black.
There is a drop down here. It drops only about 5 feet or so.
Okay. I would
now
like to
this drop is about 1 million.
I was gonna do the math thing where I grabbed a rock and I counted the time until I heard it hit the bottom.
All right.
So I can see how deep it is.
1,000 years later, you are still counting. It seems to go on and on and on forever. There's actually flavor text for this too. Flavor text for everybody. The stonework tunnel ends at the precipice of a huge natural rift in the earth. The rocky ceiling is only 20 feet above you here, but the rift drops away into a fathomless black depth. Veins of silvery ore can be seen in the sides of the shaft. Ancient mining equipment lines the walls, but the wooden platforms and walkways are all rotten and unusable. Chains are attached to the ceiling of the shaft in a pulley system that used to lift ore from the depths. Most of the chains are rusted, and many have broken. The area around you has been scored by gouges in the stone, as if some giant claw once reached out of the pit.
Like a that size claw, or like a kraken?
I think it's the arm of the
It just says
the guy.
It says just as a giant claw. I believe these are the claws over here that they're referring to. So they're pretty big.
Okay. Yeah.
It looks like there might be. Looks like there might be a short little passage over there.
In your hearts, you can't help but feel that this is one of those times in a low-level dungeon where they're hinting at an incredibly powerful optional boss that you will fight later in the game.
Crash, are these doors in the room here?
Yeah, hold on. Everybody's kind of scattering. Let's see what we got here. All right. We're going to go round robin to cover everybody's questions. So, back to the top. Reset. Is there anything that you want to do post-combat in this room/shaft?
Yeah. Can I toss a torch over here?
You just
see if I can make
throw
out
a torch over there?
Yeah, because I can't see beyond that.
You could walk over there.
Well, I don't know if it's gonna break, so I just want to throw a torch.
Give me a strength check for throwing a torch. The torch is definitely not a finesse weapon. Okay. It's not overly impressive, but you do throw a torch. Let me grab one for you. Got to go through Alexi's entire shop of items. There we go. All right. That's about as far as you make it.
Yeah, it does look like there might be some room over there.
Yeah, I mean, there is a ledge over there. All right. So, while you are doing that, Philippocles, what are you up to?
Phil just kind of goes and sits down next to this wall. I don't feel so good, guys. Does the disease make me nauseous at all? If it does, I'm gonna start throwing up over the ledge.
Yeah, it's definitely thickening up your blood. It's making it harder to breathe. It's a bad feeling for sure.
Those dogs had a real nasty butt. Can I nurse myself?
Sure, you can do a medicine check.
Can I help them?
Yeah, if that's what you like to do with your time, sure. Okay. The two of
That's
you
a 7.
think, yeah.
Oh well, yeah, I have advantage. It's
So
normal.
The two of you think real hard about what could be happening to Phil. You're pretty sure it was from the bites from the dogs. They seem to have gotten their saliva into his bloodstream, and he is in bad shape. Beyond the symptoms of a person who is poisoned, you don't know exactly what else is happening here. All right.
Guys, I think I may need a little rest.
Talus, what are you doing?
Trying to look down this hallway, but doesn't seem to be showing any light or anything down it.
Oh. Do you have a light source or anything?
No.
That's probably why. Would you like to light a torch or something?
Sure. We'll light
Okay.
a torch.
There you go. Yeah, again, don't let that Skyrim propaganda fool you. There's nobody that goes around lighting 100 candles in every section of the dungeon, so it looks beautiful when you show up. Dungeons are dark; they don't have any fucking lights in them, unless they do. But for the most part, they don't. Talus, as you look into the room, you see that there are many old, rotten, and destroyed beds. They look like beds, bunk beds, that have been broken and turned into basically dog beds. So they've just sort of broken all the wood and piled up all the remaining linens and straw and fluff or whatever, and kind of just shredded the whole room. Like those, photos you see online where the dog has like destroyed the entire bedroom. Like it kind of has that feel to it.
Can I do
You
a perception
you do
check?
notice that there are 2 ornate metal doors over here on the eastern wall. And yeah, you could attempt an investigation or perception check for the room.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah. So as you are examining these rotten bunks and whatnot, let's see. You see that there is a dwarven skeleton mixed in with the shredded bedding. It definitely catches your eye.
We'll definitely take a look at it.
All right. As you pull the skeleton loose from the debris, you see that it has been stripped of gear and flesh, but on one of its knuckle bones is an ornate amethyst ring.
I'll remove the ring so you can get looked at it later.
Fair enough. All right. So let's see. Hypatia, what are you up to as you stare into the abyss?
I am just gonna kind of wander around. I'm gonna look down this hallway.
Okay.
I can't quite see the dwarves, but I feel like they're there. I'm gonna wave at them.
Okay, yeah. They call down the hallway, we're holding a line down here. Everything's fine back at the intersection.
You're doing great, guys. Thanks.
Mm.
And I'll move. I'm just kind of doing a circle
Yeah, sure.
around the thing. Oh, is this a little dead end? Anything interesting in here?
Not that you see with your passive investigation or perception.
Okay, I'll do an active one.
Yeah, you are confident if there was anything here, you would see it. But you are able to confirm that, yeah, these are giant-ass claw marks torn into the stone itself. The claws must have been superheated, because in addition to being clawed, the stone is somewhat melted, almost like slag.
That's awesome and terrifying.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I'm just gonna kind of make my way around.
Sure.
And be like, okay, it's a dead end over here.
Yeah, there are claws over here as well, implying that whatever creature pulled itself out may have had 2 arms that spanned the shaft. Let's call it a chasm. All right. While that's happening, Astraeus, what are you doing?
I'm very curious about that door, but I'll wait for everyone to congregate again.
Sure.
So I'll check out this northern area here.
Okay. You check out this northern passage. This tunnel expands into a grand entrance hall. It doesn't look very grand on the map, so you have to use your imagination. It is completely blocked by rubble at this time. And you do see the aforementioned doggo that was supposed to be back at the bridge is right here. So you do see a stone death dog.
Okay. I'm going to, I guess, head back to the center and ask everybody where we intend to go next. Double doors or around the ginormous shaft.
All right. As you walk back,
medical attention.
Yeah. There's not a there's nothing over here. That's a dead end. It's just back the way we came.
Does anyone have any antitoxin? Philippocles looks particularly hard.
I don't think it's toxin. It's some kind of disease. My blood is...
All right, Talus, while they're doing that, are you checking out this other room up here?
Yep.
All right, give me another perception or investigation.
Not so good.
Yeah, it does not seem to be anything of value in that room.
All right. Essentially just doing a perimeter sweep.
Sure. All right, so it sounds like you're searching, and you guys are trying to figure out what to do about Phil. Now that you've investigated that. All right. So what's the play? Do you want to attempt a short rest? Do you want to keep going? Do you want to check something out? Like, what's the deal?
I want a short rest.
Yeah, I feel like we
Hopefully-
need one.
Auntie Kyra can sing for me.
That always makes you feel better, Phil.
It really does.
I mean,
It
I
really
can help,
does.
and then we could take the short rest. But
Can I check out this last room?
Sure. Give me a perception check. Yeah, kind of poking around the room. It's, I mean, I don't know. It's just full of rotten furniture.
Gotcha. I've seen the stone dog here.
Okay.
Essentially, I'll just be patrolling while they're resting.
I want to listen at the doors here if I can.
Sure. Let's see. These doors, my bad, are not iron. They are bronze. So there are two very large bronze doors here. The doors, for lack of a better term, look like 2 sheets of ornate bronze that have slid together, like, I don't know, like 2 panels, I guess. There, like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like pocket doors.
Yeah, but they're tall. They go about 10 feet up from the floor, and each one is about 7 feet wide. So we're looking at 14 feet of metal door here. They do look like they are designed to slide into the stone walls when they are opened.
Very cool.
The dog in the middle.
Yes, the dog.
It's
that's
still
corpse,
fleshy, right?
Yeah, the corpse that's laying on top of more than 24 dwarven skeletons.
Mm-hmm. So it didn't die. So it had to have died recently. I say to Anna.
I mean, if it follows the rules of mortal creatures, sure.
If
Yeah,
it
that's
doesn't,
gonna
the
be my
body would be
question
gone
if,
altogether.
Yeah, what killed it? Do you think that thing that came out?
I don't know. It looks like it might have been guarding the store. It seems to be partially eaten by those other dogs. But is there more mortal wounds than that?
You could attempt an autopsy on the creature, but at this point, it is pretty picked over by the death dogs as far as the damage the corpse would have taken.
What? Ready to move on. I want to ask Soul to see if she can find anything useful in this room. She got an 18 passive.
The bloodstains do definitely look, though, like it was crushed.
Okay. As you look around the room, you do notice that one of the dwarven skeletons is wearing a very fancy, very sparkly mithril chain shirt.
Ooh.
It was a Balrog.
Is it on a corpse?
Yes, you would have to shake the bones out of it, essentially.
Yeah, Soul's not gonna do that, but she'll come out and kind of like chirp up and say there's something in here, or she'll tell up.
Oh no! I thought you were looking in the main room. Sorry. Yeah, it was buried underneath one of the dog's paws. Was the.
Oh, cool. Well, then Soul will land on it and kind of like get someone's attention.
There you go.
What do you have there, Soul?
Just kind of just point down with the wing underneath the paw.
It's mithril, or actually, we don't know what mithril is, right?
It's mithril.
It's a chain shirt. Do you need it, Talus? Astreus?
Chain shirt is. I'm struggling to recall.
I think it's heavy.
Medium armor, 13 plus dex max.
Does mithril change anything about it?
It weighs half as much. And I believe beyond that, it doesn't limit your dex bonus from the armor. I'll look it up for sure. I'm not used to handing out this much loot, I'll be honest. So, alright, let's see.
I'll move that dog body as soon as I feel better.
It's other than that odd metal, I don't know that it would be an improvement over what I'm wearing.
Okay, so mithril is light, flexible metal. A mithril chain shirt or breastplate can be worn under your normal clothes. Oh. If the armor normally imposes disadvantage on dexterity stealth checks or has a strength requirement, the mithril version of the armor does not. So there you go.
So Reset, maybe you could actually wear it.
No, it'll be the same.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think
If
for
it's
monk,
13
armor
plus
is
dex,
armor, right?
Yeah, it won't change anything.
I mean,
We could still take it.
Yeah, sell
I'll
it.
take it for now.
Yeah. He
Well,
wasn't buried
it
or
wouldn't change.
buried with it.
I don't think it would change my stats at this point. Because I lost
Yeah, we
one
could sell
dex
it.
because of my breastplate and gained one because of armor. So
Yeah, help me take this off.
What about Philippocles?
It wouldn't have any benefits.
well, what kind of dexterity are you looking at?
You hear the sounds of combat coming from whence you came.
The intersection.
Yeah, we should go check
Are
on the
you
dwarves.
gonna let them handle their own biz, or are you gonna go help them out?
We should at
I
least
vote
check it
go
out.
help.
Yeah.
Pat Philippocles on the shoulder and say, we'll
You
holler if
risk.
we need you, or do you feel good enough to join us?
I mean, I can come.
Oh man, there's a cameraman already back there spying on them. Nice.
Oh, what was I gonna say? I wasn't gonna say anything.
All
Oh
right.
my
What
god.
is this?
Yeah, as you roll
There's
up,
so
you
many
see
of
an
them.
entire flock of cockatrices are currently attacking your allies, and you see that your friend One Ear has been turned to stone.
1 ear, no.
No.
Yeah, he had a name, but now he's just One Ear. As you arrive on the scene, some of them turn to you and give you a menacing macaque. Turns to you. And rolls into real initiative to whoop your ass. I'm going to have the NPCs continue to fight, 3 of them. So 3 of them will not be in combat, but the rest are for you.
Could you mark which 3? Is it just going to be these 3?
It's the 3 that are closest to them, yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Does anyone know Lesser Restoration? I heard about it.
I do.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Please hit me with it.
All right. And let's see. Double. Resume. There we go. All right. If everybody's rolled in, let's do this thing. Reset. You're up first.
All
I
right.
wasn't rolled in yet, I'm sorry.
Oh, no. Reset. You're up first.
Yep. I'm gonna say there's 4 of them, or 7, and then 3 are being taken care of.
Yeah, we've got these. Don't worry. But thanks for showing up.
We won't leave you behind.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna head there, and I'm going to hit this one, the spear.
Okay.
And then with my bonus action, I will dodge.
All right. A 15 is more than enough to hit a chicken. It takes damage.
All right.
All right. Anything else from Reset?
Yep. Just I just used my bonus action to dodge, and that's
Okay.
it.
All right. Kyra is gonna walk up to Anastasia and be like, "What's going on down there?"
I think there sounds like a bunch of chickens.
Bunch of chickens. Oh, I feel like this is a real moment for me to really just lay a good one out there. Hold on, and you see her reach for her joke book. All right, cockatrice number 18. It raises up one leg and goes into the crane pose. It spreads its wings, and it babaks at you. Reading the subtitles, it says, "I too study the martial arts." It lunges forward to bite you. Let's see. Here we go. That is a miss. Poor cockatrice. All right, and then it is going to just kind of peck at your ankles and move around as it gets into a better position.
They're flanking.
They are. They're nasty little monsters. This one launches itself through the air with its mighty 40-foot flight speed. It's going to land on, hopefully, your face. Here we go. Wow, 22.
Oh, no. Yeah, that still hits.
Mm-hmm.
So, con.
Yep. All right, you resist being turned to stone. Instead, just taking 4 points of damage. All right, that brings us to Philippocles.
Anna, are you gonna do it?
I don't have a turn yet.
Oh,
If you want, you can take Soul with you.
I know. All right, I grabbed the bird with my bonus
Careful.
action. I delicately grabbed the bird with
There's no
my
way to
bonus
treat a
action,
lady.
Okay.
and then I rush forward. I put the bird on my head so I can use both hands.
All right.
Swing my greatsword at the first
right.
one, 11.
This guy right here?
Yeah.
All right, 11 hits because it is, at the end of the day, a chicken.
And it's
all right.
just 12. I'm not raging
Okay.
because I bonus action grab.
Oh, fair enough. It is bloodied. And then a 21? Or no?
No. I don't get 2 attacks.
Okay, fair enough.
And actually, I'm still poisoned, right? If
Yeah.
I'm still poisoned, that's an 8. I don't hit that.
Oh, the
I was
chicken
lying. I'm sorry.
is very happy that you are so honest with your rolls. It babaks at you, and your subtitles say, "You will die last." So, that's good.
What I get?
Astreus, you're up.
Oh my. Yeah, I'll stride forward. I will healing word for Set. And for a whopping 3, and then I'll attempt to booming blade stab the first chicken
Okay.
for 5 piercing and a possible 2 if he tries to get away.
All right. It takes the 5 points of damage. Anything else from Astreus? Otherwise, Soul. Chicken on chicken action. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, Soul's gonna spread her wings majestically and take the dodge action and just stay on Phil's head. Gotta wait for Anna to do the thing.
Okay, fair enough. Cockatrice. Man, I must be tired because I looked over at the cockatrice in turn order, and I thought it was named Cockface, and I was like, why would I name the monster? That's so rude. Anyways, this one is going to launch itself through the air, and it's going to try and looks pretty crowded over there actually. Let's see. If we're being honest with spacing here, I don't think it could get in there unless it stays aloft. So yeah, it will fly above its ally's head. There we go. So this one is going to stay flying, because apparently they can do that. There we go. Alright. Phil, while it is flying, feathers going everywhere, it's trying to claw at your beard.
That misses.
Alright.
My beard has an AC of 15.
Soul kind of bats it out of the air.
Alright, Anastasia, you're up.
Alright, so she's gonna channel some fire in her hands. She's gonna put them both together. She's gonna press them into her own chest, and then through Soul, she's gonna cast Lesser Restoration on Phil.
Okay.
As her action. And
Phil, you instantly feel better.
Thank you!
Which is good, because that totally would have killed you, actually.
oh. Alright, that was my action. I'll move up a little bit. That's my turn. Oh gosh. Yeah, Soul just gives you like a thumbs up.
Alright, Hypatia, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna take like one step up so I can see down here. Okay. And I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna do one of these. Where'd it go? There we go.
Oh, webby. Okay.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna put it right there.
All right. That's going to catch 3 of them. So on their turns, right? They have to make the check?
Let me, I'll post it up because I don't remember. There.
All right. Skilla's got to be a little careful about this, but it shouldn't be too bad because she can assist from an adjacent space. So
Yeah.
all right. So Skilla is up, and you are concentrating on web.
Yes. Oh, and I was gonna take a step back as well. Actually, there's one that's not in it, so Skilla's gonna go bother this one.
Mm.
And then run away. So help action applied right there.
All right. Sounds good. Talus, you're up.
All right. I'm going to Hunter's Mark. This one over.
Okay. Bloodied. Advantage on the next attack and Hunter's Mark. What will you do?
Chokrum.
All right. A 16 is enough to hit. It takes 7 points of damage.
And 4 more for Hunter's Mark.
All right. Anything else?
And we will have our little birdie fly up here and claw attack.
Okay. Yeah, that finishes it off. It is shredded. Feathers and meat go everywhere. All right. Cockatrice number 5 needs to make a dexterity saving throw to see if it can avoid being trapped in the web. It does not. It is trapped in the web. So it is restrained with disadvantage, stuck in the web. It will try and lunge out at Philippocles. 17 with disadvantage.
Hit.
All right, give me that sweet Constitution save.
Natural 1.
Wait,
All
are we
right.
lucky still? Did
No.
lucky happen? No.
She's looking for a good chicken joke. She can't always be. Come on now.
It's totally
All right. You begin to turn to stone. You are restrained. It starts at your feet and has worked its way up to your upper thighs. You feel that on your next turn, if you do not make the save, you will be permanently turned to stone. Maybe? I don't know. All right. It can't go. It can't go anywhere because it's stuck. So it just sort of flails around in the webbing. Reset. You're up.
All right. These chickens are practitioners of monk martial arts, it seems. So
Apparently.
I'm going to crane kick the one that's restrained 3 times.
All
I'm just going to use the
jeez.
shield strike.
Okay. Yeah, that hits all 3 times because the creature is restrained. So it takes a total of 19 damage and is bloodied. All right.
That one's almost dead.
Yeah, it's just kind of like moving its head around in confusion as you kick it over and over and over again. Little stars and birds kind of fly around its head. It just kind of desperately babaks and squawks and tries to break free. It's very sad. All right, anything else from Reset?
No, I'm going to stay here.
Okay. All right. Kyra cries out, "Oh, I've got it. I've got it. Why did the chicken cross the road, roll in the mud, and cross the road again?"
Why?
Because he was a dirty double crosser.
I like that one.
Your nephew's turning to stone here.
I see.
My
legs!
My
legs!
Yeah, the chosen. Okay, prophecy. Meh. All right. Fine, I had a lot more chicken jokes I wanted to tell, but I'll just waste my time keeping you from turning to stone. Alright. That brings us to Cockatrice number 18, who is dead. Cockatrice 17, who is not dead, but is restrained, is just going to angrily peck at Reset.
Thank God, no.
Yeah, but 14 is a miss. Alright. Phil, it is your turn.
I'm gonna just kind of stab at the chicken that got its peck on me.
Mm-hmm.
Reckless. 13 for 14 hits.
Yeah, 13 hits, and you chop its head off. Its body continues to try to break free. Its head just flops around on the ground. All right, this is it. Make that Constitution save, or turn to stone. There you go.
20.
You flex your muscles, and the stone shatters around your legs. All right, Astraeus, you're up. Astraeus.
You're muted.
Sorry about that. Okay. So Phil's good-ish now.
Yeah.
He's great.
So I think the only way I can actually, if I was to move here, would the corner stop me from making a melee attack against this one?
Stop where?
So if I was to move here,
You can attack around corners. It'll just have partial cover.
okay.
But it's
So,
restrained, so you'll have advantage.
Yay! So I'm going to, this will just be a pure spear attack.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Alright. So that's 5 piercing, and I'll, I can't see, Phil's health bar. I'll healing word Phil.
Okay. Oh, my bad. This one's not yet, but it more than likely will be. But anyways, it still hits. Alright. Soul, you're up.
All right. Soul is getting a devilish idea here. She's gonna look down to Phil. She's gonna open her mouth for a little fireball. She's gonna point at the web. She's gonna look for the okay.
Phil, you okay with this bird setting the web on fire?
Phil looks at the bird and then looks at Hypatia. It's your spell.
Yeah, set it on fire. I don't care.
Go for it!
Yeah.
Alright.
We'll just try and she won't even attack the bird. It'll just attack the web.
Alright, the web bursts into flames. The chicken begins to cook. Takes 9 points of damage when its turn starts.
All right.
Alright. Anything else from Soul?
That's it.
Alright. Its turn has started. It takes the 9 points of damage. It is no longer restrained by the web, but is in a bad situation here. It can't really get into the hallway, I'm going to say, just because even though it's got a 10-foot ceiling, feels big, he's threatened in spaces, it's webbing. Alright. It is going to disengage and fly this away. There we go. Alright, Anastasia, you're up.
Yeah, I'll come down on Sacred Flame. Is there any of the other ones that are stuck?
It has not had to make its check yet? No. Yeah, this one right here is stuck.
Alright, then I will Sacred Flame them. With,
Okay.
If it's disadvantage on dex saves, I don't know.
Alright, yeah. It takes 2 points of damage. As it just flails in the webbing.
That's it.
Alright. Hypatia, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna, you know what? Let's just, I'm gonna firebolt this one.
Okay. It takes 1 point of fire damage, but then the webbing around it ignites.
Woohoo.
All right, so at the start of its turn, it will take another 1d10 fire damage.
Actually, hang on. I would like to re-roll my damage dice with my
Oh,
weapon.
fair enough. Okay.
6.
There you go. All right, takes 6 points of damage. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right,
Keep concentrating.
Skilla, you're up.
Skilla is going to fly down here and kind of just try and keep an eye on this one.
Okay.
Just watch it.
All right. It looks back and gives you a menacing look.
Like, Squawk, it's running away! Squawk!
Mm-hmm.
Talus, we have a runner.
Talus.
Which one's in here?
You're up.
It's around the corner. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's flaming webs in the way, though, if you want to go south.
Damn. I'm not sure I can get to that. Too many people in the way!
You might
Alright.
have line of sight there.
He's a sharpshooter, ain't he? So
Let's see, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gets me here. Okay.
Okay.
So, I'll be at disadvantage because I'm squeezed in there.
All right. I think you're just standing on a dead body, actually.
Yeah.
Isn't Riz set right there? I'm standing on.
Oh,
Yeah.
are you in the same spaces? Oh, yeah, you are in the same spaces for set. Okay, you couldn't see from back there. All right, yeah, so this is disadvantage, but you are trying to hit it at armor class of 11, so you got a pretty good shot here.
And I'll switch my Hunter's Mark to it as a bonus action.
Okay. That'll hit. And
AC
Hunter's
11.
Mark?
With AC 11, it wouldn't hit.
Oh, yeah, because it's disadvantage. Damn. All right.
I'll use my lucky die to reroll.
All right. So
Ooh.
give me a new d20 roll.
There it is.
There you go.
Can I use my lucky to reroll his damage?
If you like. I mean, guys, the ability is pretty clear, so you could reroll 1 die. So you know, it's all good. Let's see, slash quadruple damage. Yeah.
Oh,
So this is another signature head chop as it tries to flee situation.
Yep.
There may be something going on with your programming that your accuracy levels only work when things are running away from you. So I'm not sure what's going on with that, but I can't argue with the results.
Must
All
have
right.
been my programming from back when I was meant to take out Scraggler.
Yeah. You anybody that abandoned the war efforts, you hunted them down.
Oh god, I was a commissar.
Yeah. Reset, you're up. Unless Paratos is gonna go.
We will have Paratos come up and make a claw attack.
Okay.
Five
All right.
slashing.
Yep, that is a hit. It is bloodied.
Alright. Crane kicks.
All right, and those 2 hits will finish it off. Down below, the dwarves, Karina and Lorius, finish off the rest of theirs that were trapped in webs. And thus ends the battle against the mighty cockatrice.
You mean cockface?
Yeah, true. All right.
Oh, the caca face.
Poor cockface. All right. Yeah. So that is that. I will remove you from initiative.
We need to do some monster part collecting or something valuable here, folks.
One ear is turned to stone.
Mm-hmm.
Can anyone do anything about that?
I don't think so.
I'll just make him into a backpack, carry him around until we can get him restored.
You say make him into a backpack? Are you gonna hollow him out and put stuff in him?
No. I was just gonna strap him to my back with some rope.
I mean, do you?
Why don't you just leave him here?
Yeah, we'll
With
get
the
him on the way
dwarves.
out of the dungeon.
Hey, get a stoneworker to chisel him a new ear before we turn him back.
The dwarves surround their friend, and they each put a hand on him. Kind of lower their heads.
He's not fully gone yet. He can be restored.
Yeah, we'll find a way to cure it. As soon as we get out.
Well, the dwarves kind of look over and say,
These are pretty weak cockatrice. He's only going to be stoned for 24 hours.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that means there's probably a bigger one.
What
Well,
about your
I don't-
friend?
I don't know about that. Oh, well, here's the problem. Cockatrice, they can eat the stone, you see.
Oh.
So once you're stoned, they just peck away at you till there's nothing left.
My
I just
worry
thought
is
'cause-
there are stone dogs all over the place.
That's my
I'm-
worry.
Yeah, I mean, any stone dogs you're seeing, you should probably be smashing.
Why
I told
didn't
you we
tell
should
us to
blast
smash
it.
that one?
Oh, because, we were getting around to it, and then them chickens came down the hallway.
Alright, I'm gonna gather up all the chickens. And I'm gonna carry them around until I have time to harvest.
all right, you're going to fill a sack with 7 dead cockatrice?
Yeah.
All right. Add 7 dead cockatrice to your inventory.
And I'll help you go through those.
Each one weighs about 35 pounds.
I'll be.
All right.
I mean, should we go through them now? We're not in a rush.
I mean, if you guys
Yeah.
want to take a break, yeah, we can.
I mean, I can have Skilless stand
Sure.
guard.
That way we can do any of the weight we have to take with us.
Yeah, we could rest with the dwarves.
Yeah. Then I guess we'll just kick up our feet, and I'll start harvesting the chickens.
Okay.
Let's smash this too.
You can make a cockatrice feather pillowcase.
All right. So you guys are going to be checking out these cockatrice to see if there's anything you can get off them. All right. This is going to be a knowledge nature to see what you can discern off of them.
Are they monstrosities?
They are monstrosities.
So I would have advantage then?
Correct.
Okay.
I mean, there's a bunch of you doing it, so you'd have advantage anyways. But yeah, you'd have advantage.
What's your bonus?
For nature, it's a 1.
I'll roll it. I'm at it too.
Okay.
21.
Okay, cockatrice. You know that the bile of a cockatrice can be used for certain concoctions and ointments that can slow down the petrification process. It is also used by stonemasons as a type of oil that can be used to soften stone for easier handling. You know that cockatrice droppings, particularly fresh ones that you squeeze out of a dead one, have some pretty useful properties. Let's see. Wow. Yeah, so basically they form like stones in their digestive tract that if you squeeze them out, they are beautiful stones that you could sell for 5 silver pieces each.
Just don't tell them where they came from.
And then finally, cockatrice beak, the hardest item to harvest successfully. It is said that an artificer or artificer, whatever, worth their salt, which is to say, a very, very skilled and knowledgeable one, should be able to craft a petrifying dagger if they had enough good beaks to work with. Else, you could sell a cockatrice beak as a novelty item for 1 gold. So I would need the harvesting check here. So who's going to roll it?
I have proficiency in the kit.
All right, so go ahead and give me a check with the kit. Does anyone else have proficiency with the kit? Because if so, you could do so with advantage.
Yeah, at the time when you told us to get the dragon's chest to learn the tinker's tools, or to learn the harvester tools.
Okay, you may have a better bonus than me then. So
all right.
Well, what's the skill? What bonus is it going off of?
In this case, this is dexterity to try and get the pieces of the monster without damaging them.
Yeah, you do it. I'll show you where to cut and squeeze.
All right, let's see that check. You're trying to get a 20 or higher if you want to get some beaks. Okay. You are able to get quite a bit of cockatrice bile, but the bloodshed, the carnage of the fight, as you kind of make your way through these beaks, let's see. There are technically 7 of them, so give me 6 more checks real quick. Just grind them out real fast. Real fast means, yeah, like, there we go. I don't know if you're queued up in Roll20 or what's going on. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. 5. Okay. All right. So altogether, you are able to salvage 3 beaks working together. And let's see. The bile itself, the market value is only like 2 silver pieces. So I don't know if you want to take it or not, but you can if you'd like. Let's see. That was only a DC 10 for the bile. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like you managed to get all 7 of them. So 7 units of cockatrice bile, and then the droppings themselves. If you wanted to squeeze some of them out, those are DC 15s. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 cockatrice stones. That's their special digestive stone. And it's very beautiful. But still only worth like 5 silver. But hey, every little bit helps. All right. We are at break time. So you guys can decide during the break if you need to take a rest or if you want to push on. And we'll continue at 10:05 Eastern. All right.
Roger that.
All right. Oof. Okay. So, do you guys, having harvested these creatures, it is like 10 minutes per cockatrice minimum. So I am assuming with 7 cockatrice that everyone else is going to take a short rest while the 2 of you are taking care of harvesting?
I mean, I think we'd stack another one on top of it because I'm looking to rest as well.
Well, no, I can just heal you before this rest, and then I get my
Oh,
spell
well,
slots
that's
back.
fine too then.
Yeah.
All I really need is
Okay.
hit
Are you
points.
just going to do your business here in this busy 6-way intersection? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-way intersection?
Maybe I mean, we're right next to the waterfall.
Why don't we drag everybody back out to the entrance? That
All
way
right,
the
back to
dwarf
your
guy
base
isn't
camp.
like-
Fair.
Yeah, we can go for day 4.
All right.
That way one of yours can be not in the middle of the intersection.
All right. Fair enough.
Those 2 are harvesting together, so I'll do with a wand. I'll do 1 charge on Alice.
Okay.
Damn. Damn, I'm good.
Oh no, when you get used to using healing word, when you start using cure wounds, it's like a lot more health. Like, yeah.
Yeah, and when we're done, I'm gonna pick up one ear and
Okay.
put him by the waterfall. Not all the way by it, so it doesn't corrode or anything, but
Sure. I'm trying to figure out where one ear went.
he's right next to me.
He's in the intersection.
Yeah, he was blending in with the stone. Okay. So you kind of bring him back towards the entrance?
Yeah, like right there's fine.
Okay. All right. So, what's your next plan?
And we smashed this dog also.
All right. Dog smashed.
And yeah, I've just lift everyone up and we're gonna go explore over here.
All right. So everybody's heading down the western passage across the bridge. Got it.
Well, I'm just looking because we would have had to come down this way to get the cockatrice corpse. So just seeing if we notice.
Oh yeah, for sure. Let's see. As you head down that passageway, book pages. Nice. All right. So let's see. As you look to your left, Philippocles and Anastasia, you see a square chamber that seems to have been used as a pen for some animals. there are cages made from petrified wood, lying broken or open. There is a statue of a troglodyte. Its toes, fingers, and eyes have been pecked away. There's also a statue of a multi-headed dog. And scattered around the room, you do see some dead cockatrices. 2 of them.
Alright, I'm gonna smash the statues, and then I'm gonna leave the room for team investigation.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go and wait for the okay, and then I'm gonna solid snake this room.
All right.
Okay, I'll investigate. Meow. Meow.
The ring was not magical, so there was no reason to identify it.
Oh, right. Okay.
No worries. All right. It was valuable though. It's worth at least 200 gold. As you investigate this room to the south, where's our music? I feel like the music's all dead. Weird. Let's see. Hold on. All right. As you investigate the room to the south, let's see. What do you find? What do you find? All right. There is nothing of value in this room that you could see. You do detect that there is the lingering stink of troglodyte. And looking at the cages, the make and model of the cages is similar to the cages that had the centaur woman in it. Which leads you to believe that the troglodytes were keeping the cockatrice intentionally as pets. Yeah.
Okay.
Or as food, maybe. Because, I mean, they are chickens, I guess.
Yeah.
So. All right. Phil, as you solid snake around the corner, you see 2 stone doggos. One of them is in the process of turning back to normal.
Smash it!
I'm gonna run up and smash it.
All right. Go ahead and give me an initiative check.
Okay. Oh, 4.
All
But
right.
it
Well,
only got a 3.
so you beat the creature to it. I will say that you got in there and managed to smash it before it was able to finish coming out of its petrification. This one also begins kind of cracking and coming loose. Let's see if you could beat it in initiative. Wow. All right. Let's see. No. While you were dealing with this one breaks free from its petrification and rolls into initiative. It is only 1 doggo, but we do play with critical hit cards. So if y'all could roll up into some initiative real quick, that would be great.
Should have let Astrea smash that one.
All right. I'll roll for Team NPC. Let's see. Okay. You can hear Kyra off in the distance explaining to the dwarves that she is not allowed to cure One Ear's petrification because there's rules in place, and now they're questioning what kind of a god she is, and if you're a god, can't you just do what you want, and why do you have to follow the rules? So she's having to go through the whole spiel about rules and mortals and all that kind of stuff. All right. Those of you over here, Astreus, you hear Philippocles smash 1 doggo and another doggo, 1, 2, 3 heads let out howls of outrage.
Yeah, I'm gonna rush to his side.
Okay.
Or at least I'm gonna try. I don't know how far in this. Sorry, that was meant to be a diagonal.
Can I be right here because I was smashing the doggo?
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, I have just enough move to get to here. Okay. I will do my best to smash this one.
Okay.
I'm going to use my mace instead of my spear.
Okay. That is definitely going to hit, but at this point, it's already kind of come out of its petrification. So it does take some hefty damage, but it is ready to go and super pissed off about being turned to stone.
Cool.
It does seem to be previously damaged from whatever fight, put it into stone.
Okay.
All right.
Then it'll be my turn.
Okay, then. The creature, because it was not surprised, will use its reaction upon being hit to bite you, and then on its turn it will bite again. So here's the reaction. Doesn't hit, and here are 2 bites for you. 1 and 2. Yikes. Alright, looks like the third one, maybe? Oh, nice.
No, it still hits. It still hits.
Oh, okay.
I'll still have said I cast it. It would have been just a
Alright, fair enough.
Thing.
Give me a Constitution saving throw. Oof. Alright, you barely fend off the diseased saliva of the creature, and it just begins angrily bjorking and barking at you. It does have its reaction back. Skilla, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna send Skilla into the room to just kind of do a search action and make sure everything is okay.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Skilla goes in the room and looks around. In this room, you see that this was essentially being terraformed by the escaped cockatrice into a secondary nest. There was a lot of cockatrices that lived here, but they aren't here anymore. Someone must have killed them all. There are, however, some death dogs in this room, and that's about it. You don't see anything else of interest or value.
Okay.
Oh, no eggs.
You get the feeling that these troglodytes basically went through and looted a hell amount of stuff. So, all right. That brings us to Team NPC, who continue to argue and bicker about withholding of miracles, etc., etc. Now they're asking her which of her family thought cancer was a good idea. And she just shouts, "The audacity!" And you hear someone get slapped. Hypatia, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna frostbite the one guy.
Alright, it will attempt its Constitution save. It fails, takes 3 points of frosty damage, and will have disadvantage on its next attack.
If it lives that long.
If it lives that long. True. It is bloodied by the 3 damage. Alright, Soul, you're up.
She's gonna just take dodge action.
Okay, Talus, you're up.
Okay. You'll move. And seeing the doggo here, we will chuck our...
That is a hit. It takes 9 points of damage as your blade whizzes past. Blood sprays the floor and the wall. One of its heads kind of hangs limply and snaps about, trying to attack whoever damaged it. It wants to make that attack against Astraeus, but it's not allowed to, because it has to be the person that damaged it. Alright. Peritos flies in and hits it for 6, and that ends the creature's life. Alright. With a great feeling of accomplishment, you feel like you've pretty much 5-starred the floor.
I'm gonna cure wounds myself.
Alright.
Anastasia came up with a joke for Kyron.
Oh, Kyra's still arguing with these peeps back here, but eventually she storms away.
So, knowing this is Cockatrice lair, I'd want to look for eggs, if possible.
Sure. Give me... I guess this room has not been investigated yet? So
I can investigate it real quick.
Sure. Okay, give me an investigate. Alright, yeah. So as you look around the room, you get the feeling that for the most part, if the Trogs were keeping these things as pets, they were probably, or as livestock, they were probably eating the eggs. As you do look around to see if you could find any, the only ones that are left have been sort of smashed during skirmishes against the Death Dogs, as the freed Cockatrice began to fight with the Death Dogs for dominion over this part of the dungeon.
Fair enough. I just figured we always check roosts for
Sure.
little ones.
That's why, pro tip, never send female dragons against your party, because they're always going to be looking for eggs. Because apparently people think raising dragons is a good idea. In this campaign, I guess that would make sense. But, all right, you head on over.
I'm gonna yell at Phil to go smash this one.
I'll smash it.
Which one right here? Or the one?
Yeah,
the one in the northern hallway. Got it. All right. You smash it. You see your progress bar increase by a fraction of a percent.
Should we move all these rocks?
Get back in the hamster wheel.
I mean, can we move those rocks? We've got doors here.
Yeah, it would be several days, but you could definitely remove all those rocks.
Can I cast
You could ask the
thaumaturgy?
dwarves.
I mean,
You
that's
can-
just
you
like
can
the
cast
way out.
Thaumaturgy. It will do nothing to remove the rocks.
No. On the door.
Oh, on the door. Sure. With a loud and resounding boom, you cast Thaumaturgy, and the doors slide open in a manner very consistent with an elevator.
Yeah, I just Jedi'd that thing. Like, wave my hand and they... whoosh.
Okay. Inside of this strange room, it is some sort of dwarven elevator. That's actually the flavor text for it, which I don't even know where to start with that shit. It is a 10-foot... They were like, how do we describe an elevator in, like, fantasy terms and be immersive? I don't know. Just call it a fucking elevator. It is a 10-foot metal cube, crafted from bronze, with leering dragon heads engraved into the walls. The dragons are depicted with snarling mouths. Inside the elevator, there is a lever on the wall. It is labeled with draconic runes. Can anyone read draconic?
I think
can.
I can.
I can as well.
All right. The runes say, hold on to your hats here, up and down. The lever is in the up position.
Do any of us have any concept of what an elevator is? It's like,
No, I think I'm super afraid of this thing.
If you are trained in tinkering tools, I would say that you might understand the nature of it.
Wait, how about land vehicles?
I mean, also, I feel like I'm just smart.
I'm trained in both of those.
All right, then explain to them what an elevator is, you engineering nerd.
It is a device that, through use of cogs and pulleys and counterweights, allows one to travel up and down a shaft at will.
I have no idea what you just said.
You hear Kyra's snicker. I don't need anything special to travel up and down a shaft at will. So, just saying. Because I got all this.
We want to do something with this dog body before we
The
go
NPC
up
squad
and down
arrives
the
and
steps?
says,
Don't worry. We'll clean up here. There's at least 24 dwarves or more that need their bones collected, cleaned, and sanctified for burial.
I'm gonna turn to the dwarves and hand them the ring that I found.
This is a fine piece. Are you sure you're willing to part with it?
It belonged to the dwarves here. It seems fitting it go to the dwarves.
It is awfully kind of you. Thank you.
and he tucks the ring into a pocket.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna ask the dwarves. Did Kremis go further deeper into the dungeon?
Nay. We were waylaid by death dogs and cockatrices, similar to what happened this time. Though this time, we all lived through it.
And you see that they have carried their friend, and they set him down on the floor. Ka-clunk.
This still counts.
So your friend might be one of the stoned ones in here?
There were no stone ones in there.
Yeah, no,
Okay,
there were
well,
no
skeleton
then we
in there.
need to.
There was a skeleton.
we gotta look.
Yeah.
So he
Well,
must have
I
gone
said-
down.
He was probably eaten.
The man looks really like the dwarf looks really confused at you, and he's like,
I knew my friend well, but I don't think I'd be able to recognize him if he was a skeleton. I don't know how you do it down in Odyssey.
You said he was turned to stone.
Aye, and then I told you that they eat your flesh off your bones once they've turned you into stone. But why would anyone pay attention to what a dwarf has to say about stone? It's not like we have stone cunning or nothing.
Anastasia will ask him, is this contraption safe?
Oh, that. Let me see. Oh, well, if this isn't a wonder. Yes. This, you see. Here, come.
and he like hustles over here, and then kind of jumps down.
So this great shaft here, you see how it goes so far down? Down and down and down. This here is where the dwarves dug out the Mithril.
And he points to the silvery veins in the walls.
Now, it's said that this shaft broke through the ceiling of the underworld. Even deeper than the hollow place. It is a realm of fire and death. And this is a completely original story, what's never been told before. When they broke through the ceiling of the netherworld, they attracted the attention of something foul and evil.
And big?
It's said the dwarves dug too deep. First time ever. Now, the forge itself is several hundred feet below us. Obviously, you wouldn't want to try your luck jumping down here. That would be crazy talk. But that's what that there elevator is for, you see. The elevator, it's a contraption, using some of the same techniques that they use to build the automatons that protect the temples. Techniques taught to them by Vulcan himself, and not that phony Vulcan back in town, but the real Vulcan. Yes, so you just get in that room, and then the room goes to a different place.
I see.
Okay. Thank you for reassuring me.
Let's get going then.
Now, I don't suppose there's any way I could convince you, if you really are a goddess, to just turn my friend back to normal. I mean, I'm not asking for much.
Kyra just looks at him. She's like, I have already saved your life so many times by bending reality. Your friend here can stay a rock for another 22 hours, okay? And he just sort of like, all right, I suppose. All right. So Kyra heads over to you guys. She says, it's pretty small in there, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, we're
Is this like
friends.
is this a 2 trips thing, or is this a squeezy thing? Oh, I guess I should actually open the doors for you.
Yeah, I can't actually see how big it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Maybe we're doing 2 trips just so we're not caught unawares.
Yeah, but what if we get down there and then a huge battle ensues and there's only 3 of us?
Yeah, let's squeeze.
Squeeze here. Someone can get on my shoulders, and I'll just get on my knee.
Oh wow, and the Pokemon are going in. Oh boy.
They're tiny.
And if they fly, technically they're not adding any mass to the elevator.
You can see that Kyra is visibly nauseous at the idea of going into such a small, crowded room.
Anastasia is completely mirroring that emotion.
Wait, you could fly, right? And I'm like super lithe and, sexy slim. Why don't you just fly us down the death pit or whatever? Doesn't that seem preferable to that? All right, we'll meet you guys.
Anna, just get on my shoulders. Just get in here.
We'll just meet you guys down there.
Nothing could possibly go wrong.
Wouldn't it be better for us to stick together? It may be a couple of minutes of discomfort, but it would be far better. I'm going to try to persuade Kyra.
All right.
Theoretically advantage? Oh, that was pretty poor anyways.
All right. She will attempt a wisdom saving throw. I know what you're about, mister. I know what you're about. You see a younger woman, you just want to get her in the elevator with you?
I don't understand.
Just gonna look at her.
What one of these is.
I'm just gonna be like, I don't know that you're younger than me.
I mean, look at those eye wrinkles. I'm just saying. I mean, look at them. There's like a baby face, but I can see through it. I see through all the concealer. I know what's going on there.
I'm just very confused.
Yeah. But honestly, never have sex in an elevator. It's wrong on so many levels.
I don't understand the joke.
I do. Astraeus doesn't, but I do.
Well, yeah, I obviously understood it.
Yeah, look, I'm not trying to diss the elevator. I mean, if anything, like, elevators are always picking you up when you're down, you know?
Come on,
So
Kyra. It'll
bad.
be fun. It'll be like that sleepover we had.
God. So, what did the dwarven artificer say to the slutty elevator? You got a real nice shaft? I can't do it! Oh god! Alright, fine. Alright. She squeezes in.
I thought you was gonna be a go down on you joke.
Oh, you are disgusting. No, that's pretty good. Hold on. And you can see she's trying to get her joke book out. But it's like stuck because everything's squeezing.
Yeah, Anastasia's gonna kind of flatten out her wings and try and slip past her set, going sideways a little bit. It's some kind of like the Tetris situation where she's trying
This
to angle
is-
her wings
You
properly?
just give us all
No.
a giant hug with your wings.
I feel really sick, guys. I feel super sick. I'm gonna throw up. We haven't even closed the door yet. Soul just sort of watches like, fuck that.
Yeah, I'll poof her away for now.
Okay.
I would have flown down. That would have been much better.
Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, let's go. And she's
Now let's close the door.
Pull the lever.
You pull the lever?
Yep.
All right. The doors shutter close, and Kyra just vomits down her front.
All over Astraeus.
Yeah, rainbows all over Astraeus.
Oh.
All right, and then it starts heading down. She is hyperventilating. She's just like she's basically passed out at this point. You feel her just go limp against you as she just kind of.
I'll just hold her until we get to the bottom.
So about I don't know, like 20 seconds or so into the elevator ride, black, thick oil begins pouring forth from the mouths of the dragon heads.
We didn't even think to look for a trap of any kind.
Oh god.
You guys are all covered in crude oil. There is the sound
Can
of.
I?
Oh yeah.
So, this.
We
It
should
might
probably
not work this
let's
way.
let's roll into initiative. That might be a
Okay.
good thing to do.
Well, I was gonna say I could shield it.
Time is definitely of the essence here. Well, there's four.
It's a
There's four.
reaction.
Yeah, there's four coming from every direction. Sure. I will say that if you'd like to use a shield, you could do so. I will not give Astraeus the same opportunity because he was not as quick and clever as you, Snake Nerd. So, well done. All right. I guess we need some more stressful music for this, because this is pretty stressful. What's some stressful music? Stressful game music. I'm sure somebody's made a horrible mix of stressful game music. What's the game where it's like a do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do sound, like while you're playing it? Is that am I thinking of a Zelda boss there?
Or Ninja Gaiden.
Like an old-timey
Oh.
Final Fantasy.
I think I know
One of the
what
most
you're talking about. I
terrible
can't
boss
recognize-
music you can use is Secret of Mana's boss music, but it's like
Oh yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Oh, with like the wall. I remember.
yeah.
It's trying to kill you.
I often use that in the IRL games. And
That's
my
the
players.
exact one I'm thinking about. Is the Secret of Mana one.
Yeah.
I don't think I have a link to that one though. You got a link to that one? That's a good one. Danger Extended. That's what it is. Yes. All right. This when I was a child, this gave me so much anxiety. Oh my god. All right. That's why we should play it now. All right.
Yeah, that's it. I remember that. Yep. That's great.
All right. First up in the initiative order is Skilla. Okay, Skilla, you did not benefit from a shield spell, so you are all covered in oil.
How's your familiar god initiative every time?
I don't know.
I want a
Skilla-
stat check. That is insane initiative. What are you doing?
Skilla, I'll be honest, your Pokeball looking pretty good right about now.
She's in a quick
Uh,
ball.
Just gonna dodge. Just gonna
Okay,
dodge.
just gonna dodge. Fair enough. Philippocles, you're up.
Alright, so there's this dragon head right in front of me that's starting to spew oil.
Oh,
correct?
it's not starting. It's raw, like oil spraying out into the room.
Well, that's... Alright, well, I'm gonna just shove my hand in it and stop
Okay.
all the oil from coming. And push
Alright.
against the oil.
You're literally gonna try to like shut its mouth closed, this bronze statue, or are you just gonna
Yeah,
try to
pretty
clog
much.
it, clog
Yeah,
it with your arm? Which one is it?
Well, I'm gonna clog it first. Yeah.
Okay. There's actually something for this. Hold on. All right, give me an athletics check. A 12. Interesting. All right. You jam your arm in there. You are taking the brunt of the spray now. It's kind of like squirting out around your arms and muscles in like fine sprays and just kind of like fanning everywhere. It feels like at the very back of the mouth, like something really hot is charging up. Like some kind of like metal is heating up or something. All right. Astraeus.
Then I'm gonna just put my full body in front of it.
Oh, damn. All right. Throw yourself on the grenade, as it were.
Oh, he had to leave. He says that he will just use his mace to try and stick into the mouth of one of the dragon heads.
Oh, God, he had to leave forever? Okay.
No, it says for a minute.
Oh. Okay. That brings us. He's gonna try and do what to the head now?
It's in Roll20. Use
Oh,
the
okay.
mace to stick in the mouth of one of the dragon heads.
Okay. I don't even know where he is. Everybody's so crowded. It's too crowded in here. All right.
Here he
He's gonna rush up and try and jam this thing up. Got it. Anastasia, what are you gonna do?
Panic. Because I didn't want to go on the elevator. I want to. Is the elevator still moving, or is it like stopped? Is the elevator still moving, or is it stopped?
Oh, it's still. Let me double check. It's still moving.
Okay.
It's still descending downwards.
Okay. Then I would like to check out the strange runes on the floor. I know they're probably covered in oil now, but
Yes,
like a
there
search
is at least a foot of oil, crude black oil, filling the chamber already.
okay.
So you would not be able to see the runes on the floor.
Okay. Then I will do an assist action to help someone with one of the other mouths, seeing what Phil did.
Okay. All right, Talus, you're up.
He is going to try to submerge himself in Paratos in oil as much as possible, knowing that only the top layer of oil catches on fire if ever it seems like a flame trap.
Okay. Sure. Okay. So you're gonna lay down in the oil. Got it. Okay.
Go prone. Yeah.
Hypatia, you're up.
I guess, like, while shoving my body against the oil spurting out so that it, like, the shield blocks as much as possible.
Sure.
I want to, I guess, do an investigation to see if there's anything that sticks out at me, like any of the runes that I can see, or like any kind of an off switch, maybe.
I mean,
That'd be nice.
there is the lever.
I mean, we'll investigate.
Okay. Yeah, as you drop an investigation and look around, there are, you're essentially in a bronze cube, 10 by 10 by 10. The 4 bronze dragon heads spewing out oil. You hear the clicking sound of some kind of machinery behind the dragon heads. And the floor itself has over a foot at this point of oil, just kind of pooling in it. And there's the lever on the wall.
Okay. Can I still have an action, or is that my action?
No, that would be your action. Would be a search action.
Okay. Well, then I will just tell the others that I can hear some mechanics, like, in the back of the dragon mouth. So maybe if somebody can try and, like, reach in or, like, cast a spell in there to disable it.
All
That'd be
right.
great.
Reset, you're up.
Should I flip the lever? I'm gonna reach for the lever, and if no one stops me, I'm gonna flip it up.
Okay.
Open the door. Maybe the oil will Spill out.
As you flip the lever, there is a sort of buzzer sound that goes off. And let's see, Hypatia, you and Astreus are blocking this one. And then Phil, you're blocking this one with Anastasia. All right, the two that you guys are blocking try to breathe flames out, and you guys are able to divert and prevent the flames. The other two unattended ones, however, blast the room with their fiery breath. And in doing so, ignite the oil and burn everyone in the room very badly. In fact, this trap does not allow any saving throws. But because you were blocking 2 of the 4 holes, the damage is reduced to only 3d6. So that's pretty good. Alright, here's your 3d6 fire damage. Everything in the room, there you go, is almost minimum damage. Takes 4 points of fire damage, but the oil itself is on fire. For now, Talus and Peritos, you guys will not take ongoing fire damage as long as you lay on the ground and do nothing. Everybody else, at the start of your turn, you will take 1d10 fire damage. Alright, Skilla, 1d10 fire damage.
Skilla will be dead.
Oh, alright, Skilla returns to Pokeball.
It's a good thing Soul didn't come in here.
Isn't she immune to fire anyways?
Oh, she would have immediately
right, but she
ignited it.
would have immediately lit you all on fire. Oh yeah, that would have sucked. Okay. Philip, please. Here's your D10 fire damage. 8 points of fire damage.
Alright, the one I'm kind of blocking,
Yeah.
is it not shooting fire or oil anymore?
You are basically, you and Anastasia are there, and she's pushing against you, and you're like wedging like the meat of your arm like into it, and just jamming up the mechanism.
Okay, but do I feel like pressure? Like if I release my arm, do I think it's gonna go off?
Gosh, it is hard to say. Give me an intelligence check, or tinkering tools if you have them.
An 8.
You are unsure if the trap will trigger again or not. But you don't feel any fire, and you don't feel any oil.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna kind of just let it go and run over to the door.
Okay.
And force the door open to kind of push all the oil out.
Oof. All right. Go ahead and give me an athletics check
Yeah.
to try and force these
And
doors out.
I'll rage first.
All right.
A 19.
All right. As you try to force these doors open, they do not budge.
Alright, yeah, I think that's my turn.
All right, Astreus, as your turn comes up.
Oh, actually, I can bonus action still, right?
No, you rage.
You raged.
Oh, no, I raged.
Yeah. All right, Astreus, if you're with us, you take
I
8
am.
points. You take 8 points of fire damage.
And that was on top of 4 initial.
Correct.
Okay. All right. And do the other 2 exposed dragon heads, are they still breathing fire, or do they just kind of like erupt and stop?
The one that has been abandoned is not doing anything anymore, and the ones that breathed fire are not doing anything anymore. It is, you're unsure what's going on with you and Hypatias because you guys are still blocking it up.
Okay, that is good to know. I think I apologize. I was not prepared for this automatically. I just got back to my computer. I am just reading Control Flames to see if I can make them snuff. I can expand them. Extinguish within the cube. Beauty.
All right, how big is the cube?
It is only 5 feet.
All right, so you could spare you and Hypatia if you'd like.
I will do that, and I will I guess I'll have to start working on clearing more elevator for people because it's a very small space. But ours is clear. And because it affects the whole cube, that should also be the stuff that's on us.
All right. It will last for 1 hour. So even though the flame wants to reignite this oil, it cannot enter the space that you are in. So how many instances of this can you have going at once? 3, it says. 3 non-instantaneous effects. Okay, cool.
Yeah, but this one's an instantaneous effect.
Oh, then it's just gonna relight. Like, if you're not gonna make it last for an hour, like the fire will just come right back in. You didn't remove the fuel if you snuffed out the fire. Follow me?
Yeah, I don't have the means to turn that instantaneous effect into an ongoing.
Oh, really?
So yeah, no, it's literally like you have a list of instantaneous, and then you have a list of other like non-instantaneous, and you have to just choose them. So I mean, call this a reaction that he would have just made. I was on fire. I made the fire go out. The fact that it'll ignite
I got
again.
you. Okay, yeah. All right, fair enough. Anything else from Astreus?
This is a real cluster. I don't know who exactly looks absolutely like the worst.
You could definitely assume that anybody here is squeezing, because of the sheer number of stuff that's in the elevator.
I'm just more thinking of whether I should heal anybody.
It's kind of hard to tell.
I can't tell. No, next turn.
Okay. All right. Kyra will take 4 points of fire damage on top of the 4 that she already took. She's looking around at all of you like you have betrayed her. Like she knew the elevator was bad, and you made her do it anyways. She is the friend that you tricked onto the roller coaster. Yeah. Wow. She's going to jump onto Astreus and just start punching him. All right. Anastasia, you're up.
I'm gonna try and look at the ceiling of the elevator. Is there anything up there? Like maybe a hatch? I don't know.
All right. You look up. The whole thing is just a beautiful bronze cube.
Yeah.
Other than the line that marks where the 2 doors are, you don't really see any other way out of this thing.
Okay, and then...
And the strongest man in the world was unable to open the door. Also, you take fire damage, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, here you go. You take 5 points of fire damage.
Okay. The music stopped. I feel so much better now.
Oh, sorry.
Better start it back up. Thank you. All right, let's see. All right, so I looked up. Nothing up there. He tried, but maybe it wasn't good enough. He only rolled a 19. He's raging. He already has advantage on it. I don't have a clue.
Okay, fair enough. Talus, you're up.
All right.
You can feel the heat of the fire burning along the top of the oil.
I'm gonna.
It is dark. You cannot see.
I'll push Paratos down.
Okay.
Motion for him to stay under.
Sure.
And I'm going to pop up.
All right. As you pop up, the flames begin to ignite the oil covering your body. You take 4 points of fire damage.
All right. And I'm going to try to access the dragon head that's here.
I'll be honest, I can't even see anybody. Are you in the same space as Phil? The same space as... Okay, there you go. All right, yeah, this dragon head right here. And what are you going to try to do with it?
I'm going to tinker with the... Oh, shoot. Sorry, I'm just trying to think what I could do.
right. Well, I gotta
I'll
keep,
use
I
my
gotta keep
tinker.
it moving.
I'll use
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to use my tinker tools on the lever to see if there's something to open the door.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a Tinker Tools check.
With dexterity.
This would be intelligence because you're trying to figure out how it works and what it's doing.
16.
This trap is a fusion of artifice and magic. More than likely, there was some sort of command word or phrase that needed to be spoken before activating the lever in general. Continuing to mess with the lever will continue to trigger the trap, but you also feel that it is set on a cycle. So until the elevator ride is finished, it's going to just cycle through oil, fire, reload, oil, fire, reload, as long as it takes to get to the bottom of the elevator shaft.
All right. In which case, I will use the last bit of my action to yell for everyone to duck down under the oil and pull the lever down. Just keep going down.
Okay. All right. Pulling the lever again does trigger the fire jets again. So they spray out 2d6 more.
I thought he was saying that he was going to pull the lever down after everybody.
Oh, after everybody went
Yeah.
below the oil. Okay, fair enough.
So if I'm the
all
one
right.
who's got to take the damage, I'll take it.
Hypatia, your space is not on fire, but it will be at initiative count 20. So what are you going to do?
Okay. I want to cast Mage Hand
Mhm.
and basically ram my Mage Hand up the throat of one of the dragons.
Okay.
And try and find the mechanism and break it.
And just start breaking stuff. All right.
Yes.
Go ahead and we'll do this as just a raw caster check. So give me an intelligence check.
Okay.
Sort of like Dispel Magic or something similar. You're just trying to push the spell past what it normally has. All right, you jam the phantom hand up into the mouth and start kind of fishing around in the cavity. You're not sure it did anything, but you could leave the hand up there anyways to see if that counts as blocking it.
I'll give it a go.
Okay.
And then I guess I'll take Talus's advice. All of my snakes will take a tiny deep breath, and we will dive under the oil.
All right, fair enough. Reset. You take... Huh? 1 point of fire damage.
Okay, I'm gonna uncork my alchemy jug. I'm
Sure.
gonna have it start producing 12 gallons of water.
Ooh.
It probably can't do that immediately.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna pour out water that's on me.
Right. Well, you just ruined your life. Yeah. I know we don't usually do science in Dungeons and Dragons, but this is a more sciencey type trap. You never put water on an oil fire. So it's real bad. Okay. So you just start pouring
Can I use
water.
my reaction to stop her?
Unfortunately, no. You are busy fighting with the doors. All of this is happening mostly at the same time here, guys. All right. Whew. So the water basically immediately goes below the oil, raising the oil up, and in the process of the oil being displaced, there is a small explosion that goes off. All right. Everybody in the shaft, you take 13 points of fire damage as there is an explosion of fire from the water being added to the volatile mix.
Even
Even-
Baratos?
Is the explosion
Paratos is way down
damage-
at the bottom, so he's okay. He's okay.
Oh, and am I okay too?
Unfortunately, this is an explosion, and this is only a 10-foot cube, so it is going to go out and up. So it's.
Well,
it's
I did.
definitely
I dropped down to the
Oh,
bottom.
you dropped down. Okay, then you
Yeah.
and Paratos hold each other close.
Is the explosion damage bludgeoning?
It is fire damage, like a fireball.
What? That's not how explosions work.
Look, I'm winging it. I'm winging it here. Okay, I'm the science of 5th edition. I'm trying my best. All right, so that happens. Anything else from Reset?
Well, then she's gonna go down underneath the oil.
All right. Fair enough. You go down through the oil and into some of the water. Okay. Phil, what now? Your body is badly burnt and scorched. Also, it's on fire. You take 8 more fire damage.
Oh god. Oh no. That's how much health I have left. Alright. I'm gonna rip out my crowbar
Okay.
and wedge it between the door and try and open it one more time.
All right. The DC will have increased from last time because this is diminishing returns. But go ahead and give it a shot.
21.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like a
The
21 would have
crowbar.
been good. It would have been good enough the first time, but it's getting all jammed up with all these people. There's explosion. Oh my gosh. The door's kind of as you start exerting your force on it, and you hear a slight dribble as some of the oil and water begins to ooze out between the cracks, but the door is pretty banged up.
Alright, I'm gonna get under the oil.
Okay. All right, fair enough. As your turn ends, the initiative count 20 comes up. Kyra and Astraeus, you are both on fire again. As she is set ablaze, clinging to your chest, punching you in the face, she begins to scream wildly as she is now on fire, and you are on fire, and she says, "You did this. You did this to me."
I don't hear any of that. The explosion knocked me unconscious.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm like, if she's the only thing keeping
If she's
me from...
on you, yeah, then yeah. All right. Man, I think she's kind of pissed. So she'll pull you up into the fire to keep punching you. You take 4 points of fire damage, which would be a failed death save. Seeing that you've taken a failed death save, she's going to cry out because she took that oath of protection. But then she's going to let out a sigh of relief because she didn't swear an oath of protection to you. So, close call on that one. And so she'll just look around and make sure nobody's watching and just push you under the water. All right, so that's her turn. No, that's your turn. Give me a death save, I guess. Oh god, she took 9 damage. You guys are gonna kill the goddess of music. You monsters.
We're gonna kill her.
So
We're gonna kill her.
I was a single point away from an auto death there.
All right. She's gonna kind of fiddle around and try and stabilize your wounds. All right. So she stabilizes you. And then she's just gonna look around like in a panic, and she sees that everybody else is laying down in the oil, and she just shakes her head, holds her breath, and lays down next to the unconscious Astraeus. All right, Anastasia. There is a whoosh of fire. You take 8 points of fire damage.
Oh no!
All right,
God
reset.
damn
And
it.
Philippocles, you watch as she just kind of falls over.
Wait, I watched? Does that mean I can
You want to use
my
your reaction to grab her?
her
Okay,
and
yeah,
pull
all
her
right.
under? I'll pull
All
her
right.
close. We'll die together.
Aw. Okay. Are you under the water, Phil, or are you still above?
I'm under.
Okay. I guess you wouldn't have seen her. You would just, you guys would hear her kind of flop onto the surface of the water. Reset. You would know that she fell prone, and she's just floating in this flaming oil. The smell, not unlike an Aresian rotisserie, is quite nice.
I'll pull her under.
Okay. All right. So, Talus, do you guys just everyone's dropped down before your turn comes up? Do you use your you didn't have a held action because you used your action to do your thing. Okay, so you take some fire damage on your turn, and then you can pull the lever and jump down.
Yep. That's
Oof,
the plan.
8 more fire damage.
Okay.
All right, and then you dip below the surface of the oil. Do you guys intend to wait it out as the thing begins shuddering in a downward momentum again?
That's all we got.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna just hold my breath.
It's 5th edition D&D. You hold your breath for 7 or 8 years, no problem. As you guys are in the oily water, holding on to each other and hoping to God that you are not completely roasted alive. You hear the glug, glug, glug whoosh of more oil, and then you hear the of more fire. And then, after what feels like an eternity, you hear a ding, and then the doors open, and the flaming oil and water exit the elevator. And I'll take you to the next map. All right.
Oh god.
Good times. All right. Let's see. Where did you end up? Oh, yeah. This is a bad place. All right.
Next time we fill it up
Whoever
with water
explained
before
elevators
we
did
start
not
moving.
mention that.
He said
That
it would
is
take you
very
to another place. It took you to another place.
Hell.
Well, what do you see? Wait,
Hell.
wait till you see the map.
I think you would have mentioned.
All right. Let me get all this fire off of you because you're not on fire anymore. There we go.
You knew the craftsmanship, didn't mean you knew the language.
What am I looking for here? Oh, there it is. Do this and this. All right. We're going to treat spaces with oil, I guess, as slippery terrain. So that's the whole, like, if you move full speed, got to make acrobatics or you slip. There's some bad things you could slip into when you see the map. So just kind of keep that in mind. All right. And let me check to make sure there's nothing else weird or funky that you need to know about on this map.
Funky.
All right. Cool. I think I could bring you guys down here. Here we go. So, you guys find yourself in a large cavern that is just oppressive with heat. You feel like if you stay down here for too long, you would have to make constitution saves against exhaustion from the sheer heat of this place. Looking about, you do see that there is lava flowing. There is magma. There are rocks. Let me describe it to you. Let's see. Oh, can you guys see or no? Or the doors?
Yeah.
Is the door still closed to the elevator? Is that the problem?
Can you
No,
ping
I
us to
can
where we're
see.
supposed to see? Because I saw something I probably shouldn't have seen.
Oh shoot.
Can you ping
Okay.
us to where we're supposed to be right now? Because I don't want to move around anymore.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Here you go.
And there's a
Do I
light
have-
coming from somewhere that's
All right.
revealing something.
Well, I mean, like the lava.
No. something
Literally,
else.
the floor is lava.
Oh okay.
Oh yeah, I can see like.
Are you talking about
overhead.
this giant 3-headed dog over there?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think.
Oh yeah, you could see that. Yeah, the room's really well lit because lava.
Okay.
I could see
Yep.
here too though, Crash. Like there's a beam of light.
Where can you click for me?
It starts here.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
it-
That's a tunnel. That's a tunnel. Like
Okay.
you can see through that. No
Okay,
worries.
Okay.
Yep.
Then yeah. Although sorry, I should clarify. SJ sees nothing right now.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I just hopped in your minis. Everything that you could see is correct. No worries. All right. Cool. Let me grab some soothing music, and you guys can just kind of go from here. So let's see.
Why don't we camp out in the elevator to rest?
He could have meant a water temple is a very soothing one as well.
It is.
If we're just going on a theme here.
I mean, real quick, how many death saves do I have to make? Because I went unconscious.
I would
Um,
assume that I think Kyra would have at least stabilized you guys, but you guys are starting this in a pretty bad situation, for sure.
I mean, long rest in the elevator.
The elevator descending is a pretty significant event. I would say that the motherfucking Cerberus over here definitely watched the elevator descending with great interest. So this is the first boss fight. in a long time, I think, where the party is starting basically already dead. So this should be a very interesting fight.
I think
Yeah.
we're going back up, boys.
No.
No, I'm not. Don't touch. Do not touch that dial.
Oh my god! I could just see you reaching for the lever, like,
I'm
and
already
we're
reaching
going
for
up.
it. I'm already reaching for it.
All right, we'll have to see how initiative plays out on this one. Let me see. I had some good music I wanted to use for this. Try to figure out where it is. Oh yeah, this is a good one. Okay. Yeah, I was reading the elevator trap. I was like, oh god, that's like if you guys hadn't jammed the heads, it was like 66 fire damage, like over and over and over again. I was like, I kind of feel like that would kill everybody.
That's a murder trap. Like,
yeah. Well, these are the Baldur's Gate kids that did this, so
that's true.
All right.
Well, I think next time we'll be clogging up the dragon heads from the start. So.
I'm never going into a fucking elevator ever again.
Yeah.
Never.
All right.
I didn't want to go into the elevator.
All right.
I need to get Kyra's or Kyra's something.
Oh wow,
really
nice initiative, Kyra or Kyra. Jesus Christ. Or sorry, Kyra. All right, here we go.
Should I roll initiative? I guess.
You should totally roll initiative. This is definitely a do or die situation.
Or
For some
dead,
reason,
like.
Hey, look, it is what it is. You'll
No,
be fine.
Talus does. Talus has good berries.
There you go.
Yeah, there is actually a good berry on me. If anyone wants to feed it to me.
You want
All
that
right.
before I hit the lever or after I hit the lever?
Kyra looks at you and she says, "Do not touch that fucking lever."
You see that thing?
Don't do it. It's very slippery out here too. Watch your step. If you fall into lava, I'm not gonna know what to tell your father. All right, she's gonna sing the Lucky Song, and she is going to call out to the beasts. Hey, what if I told you that this is sort of like Voltron, and we need 5 minutes to transform? Are you okay with just waiting Can we get 5 minutes? Because we're gonna stack each other up like a big robot. The three heads all look at each other like, the fuck this bitch saying? And all three let out howls of fury. And then, I believe, yeah, that's all they do. They let out howls of fury. Okay, so she's gonna sing the Lucky Song to you guys. And that's what she did. She doesn't want you to feel nervous or anything, but she may or may not be bloodied, whatever. Hypatia, you're up.
Well, I guess I'm doing okay, so I will real quick feed Astraeus his good berry.
Okay.
And will that be an action?
It is an action, yes.
Okay. Then I will just slowly, carefully, tiptoeing,
Okay.
move away.
All right.
That's all I got.
All right. Little Death Dog is going to let out some howls and some bjorks, and it is going to. Let's see. What is it going to do? Okay. Oh yeah, that works. Okay. It is going to rush forward and use a dash action to leap the broken bridge, and then it will continue to close in on the party. All right. Phil, yeah, there's a lot of lava here. So as a grappler, you immediately are like, hell yeah, lava.
Yeah.
All right. But as a person that doesn't like to be thrown in lava, you're probably like, lava.
I'm
Yeah.
more worried about my current situation.
So let me explain some of the terrain that's going on here. It's a awesome map, but the terrain is a little confusing. So, you guys are on an elevated platform above the lava. All right? So this bridge is above the lava, all that. There is some other stuff that is lower. So you see how I'm like kind of drawing a line around these guys?
I'm still in the elevator.
Oh, okay. That is below the bridge, essentially, where maybe this used to be a complex that is now slowly but surely just being sucked into lava. On the far side of the room, elevated area, and the lower area, stairs and underpasses as well. So it's definitely a tricksy room for a 2D map, but it has some 3D elements to it as well. Other dog is just going to do the same thing. It's going to move and dash. All right, Talus, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to conjure 10 good berries.
Okay.
Oh wait, everyone has lots of good berries. Never mind. I gave them out before.
Shove them in my mouth.
I only gave everybody one, so...
One would wake up as Anastasia, wouldn't it?
I'll use my one to wake up Anastasia.
All right. Do you baby bird her, or do you just feed it to her with your hands?
Does
I'll
your
probably
mouth
crush
even
it up
move?
in my fingers and
Oh, okay. All right.
apply it like a paste.
Fair enough. I'm just, because this is a Mass Effect writer's game, I have a whole chart. And baby birding raises relationship levels faster than finger feeding, so that's why.
Dude, finger feeding sounds pretty gross. Cause like the paste, you're like rubbing inside her mouth like a dentist.
Oh, and I mean, let's not even talk about the fact that everyone is covered from head to toe in crude oil in a volcano.
Burnt. Very badly.
So, Talus, you feed the berries and then hang out in the elevator?
We'll step out.
Oh, yes.
Crash is
slowly.
way too excited about that.
I mean, look at the
you
map
already
and look
beat
at the
us,
monster.
like-
This is pretty cool, okay? Like, this is pretty cool. Like, I'm jealous, alright? I mean, I say I'm jealous. If I was a player, I'd probably be very upset right now. Alright. That brings us to Philippocles.
Anna's conscious, right?
Yeah, she has 1 hit point, yep.
Alright, I'm gonna go next to Anna. I gotta fight, but I need your help.
Give me a sec.
I'm already a dash action.
Careful of the oil, it's slippery. Like,
Here, mind if I drag you out of it to give me a better angle?
yeah, I guess that's fine. I can't get much
All
worse,
right.
so.
Alright, I'm gonna gently drag her to right there.
Okay.
And ready a dash action.
Alright, so the ordeal of the elevator, it took about a minute to get down here for anybody that is tracking stuff. That's about how long the elevator ride from hell took, or to hell. Alright.
Well,
That
I
brings-
raged like halfway down, so I'd say my
Alright,
rage
well-
is still going.
Let's do, roll me a D, roll me a D4. We'll see how many rounds are left on your rage.
Alright.
Alright, so you have this round, and then next round. I don't know if you want to re-up it or not.
Okay, well, I used my bonus action. to
Okay,
kinda,
so
like,
alright,
drag her.
alright. Gotcha. Alright, Anastasia, you're up.
Okay, let's do...
Like, just fly. Like, you'll be safe if you fly.
The ceiling in this room is very, very high. It is like, easily, we'll say, 60 feet.
Okay.
Give me as much as you can and fly up.
Yeah, that's the plan. This guy's also very big. And I have to stand up from pro, because I assume I was prone from falling on the ground. And you dragging me. so-
Yeah, okay. I mean, you have flight, though. You're good.
Okay.
Alright.
So I'm gonna cure wounds, Phil.
Okay.
Level 2. Where are we at? Can't find it. Oh.
Oh,
Take
lucky song. Reroll it. Reroll the higher level.
Oh,
The
right.
D8.
Okay.
Well,
So
13 is better than 11.
13.
And a bonus action, I'll throw a healing light on there too. An extra 3. And I'll fly up 15 feet over this way. 1, 2, 15. Is there anything in this hallway that's more scary than...
That hallway, it just kind of goes for a while in another direction. You could all flee if you wanted to. Then there'd be like this super crazy scene where it's chasing you down a hallway that may or may not lead to a dead end.
I used my ready action to dash in.
Okay. Alright. That brings us to reset.
Where's it?
Are you muted? I see you doing stuff.
No, I'm just measuring.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so that's 20 feet. I throw a feather.
Alright. Alright, that is a hit. Takes 4 points of damage.
Bonus action, I'm going to use Step of the Wind and move back.
Okay. Alright. Astreus, you're up.
Alright, Ashayas is gonna stand from prone and then kind of take a ginger step forward to get a view of what's going on. And I am gonna call to the goddess Mitros for her help. I'm gonna cast Bless.
Divine intervention.
I mean, Bless is pretty good. Alright.
Every time I cast a spell. Philippicles, Reset, and
Do Talus.
I'll do Talus, yeah. So I'll keep those 3 blessed, and Bless is a full action, so that's my current turn.
Alright, fair enough.
Heals will resume next round, everybody.
As the Cerberus's turn comes up, you hear the bloop, bloop, bloop of legendary action points.
I'm deaf. I can't hear things. Nope.
Okay, fair enough. The creature is going to rush forward using a dash action. It will easily leap the gap. Let's see. And yeah, I think it's got enough movement. Oh, for sure. It'll just get right up on you. There we go.
And this is how our campaign ended.
I can't be in the elevator.
Kyra's turn. Alright. What is your elevation, Anastasia?
15 feet.
15 feet. Alright. Kyra calls up to you. She's like, if I use Lucky Song 2 times in a row, will you tell my brother or my sister?
No.
What's the worst
Pinky
that can
promise.
happen? Okay. Alright. She will cast it again. She says, here. I'm gonna put this down so that you remember that my song is for you. And it will fill you with the luck you need to succeed, heroes. This is one of the greatest creatures in creation.
What?
Here, I'll put it over here. And then you can look to it, and you'll know that I'm watching out for you. See? I'm raising my little finger, saying, don't forget you're lucky. That's what I'm doing right there, you see? Alright. Hypatia, you're up.
Okay.
Oh wait, sorry. After Kyra's turn ends, legendary action. What am I thinking? Cerberus is going to make an attack. Actually, it's within 60 feet. Cerberus is going to make a bark. Yeah, that's the thing it can do. So I need everybody. Here you go. You need to make a
Oh my god.
DC 20 Constitution save or be deafened and knocked prone. The problem with being deafened is you will not benefit from the Song of Heroism anymore.
Oh my god. Ooh.
Oh.
Could I use... I might as well. I'm going to use my Song of Heroism to reroll my Constitution save.
I mean,
Yes,
if you don't, you'll lose
reset.
it anyways. All right.
Exactly. Hey!
Set. Oh.
Oh shit, Kyra has to do it too. Oh no, if she goes deaf, her song might sound tone deaf. Oh yeah, it gets real bad now. It's real bad. The dog kind of like winces away, like, ugh.
I'll give Kyra my reroll.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
Sweet. I mean, she has a +0, so it's appreciated. It's worse now. Yeah, it's worse. Okay.
I tried.
It doesn't change the song, I don't think. I'm sure it's still great. The intent is what's important.
Okay.
Wow,
Yay.
guys. Wow. All right, Hypatia, it is your turn.
Okay.
Holy shit. Those are some sick saves.
This could go badly, but here's what I'm gonna try and do. I'm gonna step out into the middle, and I'm gonna all my snakes are gonna point at this guy and hiss, and I'm gonna do a Gandalf, you shall not pass.
Oh shit.
And I'm gonna cast Cause Fear on this guy.
Okay. It's gotta make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. It has magic resistance. There you go. 16?
Reroll it.
Okay. Just taking the first number from this. Oof. Alright. It just lets out a
Would've been
low,
so nice if that
menacing
worked.
snarl at you.
It would have been really nice if that had worked. I'm gonna move back now because
That would
I'm
have
bad.
been absolutely game-changing if that had worked. Nice attempt.
Alright, as Hypatia's turn ends, the creature is going to use a legendary action and try to bite Philippocles. Alright, normally entitled to 3 attacks on its legendary action, only gets to make 1 attack. So here it comes. 25. Make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or become poisoned for 1 minute. Alright, you make the save. Here's the bite damage. 16 piercing and 2 poison. Its attacks, it doesn't matter for barbarians. I was gonna say, the attacks are not magical, but it doesn't matter. Alright. That is the end of Hypatia's turn. The Death Dogs rush forward to tear you apart. It's going to move into a flank like pack hunters do, and it's going to attack you. Here we go. 2 times. That is a miss. That is a 19.
That hit.
Alright, 8 piercing damage.
Alright.
Alright, fair enough. All right. As its turn ends, the big one is going to use the leisure action to try and bite you again.
I'll reroll
20
it.
All right. Let's see. Here we
A
go.
31 isn't even a critical.
17. All right. It's going to bite you again. Give me another Constitution save against the poison. And I think it would drop you at that point. It does not have enough action economy to throw your body into the lava. It will have to wait until its turn. It's very disappointing. The other death dog's turn. It is going to rush forward, seeing that that one is taken care of. It is going to just rush up on... Yeah, here we go, to here. That'll be its move and its action. Talus. Phil is down, and his body, just his arm, dramatically hanging over the edge. It would be nothing for this creature to just flip his body off into the lava. Looking at its 3 sets of eyes, you know it is possessed of a fiendish intelligence, far greater than any dog, and it would definitely do such a thing.
Unfortunately, I don't have any ranged healing.
All right.
Can Paratos feed him a good berry?
I used my good berry. I didn't give Paratos one.
Doesn't
I
Parados have
did,
a
I did
special
give him-
healing
did.
potion thing that I can do?
Yeah, it, like squirts healing potions out of its like metallic cloaca or whatever, right?
Yeah, actually.
Doesn't Philippicles still have one of those horns of the centaurs?
Oh yeah, that's right.
So couldn't he use that to, like, could he take it off of Philippicles and administer to it?
That's temp HP.
Yeah, temp HP can't heal you.
Yeah, only increase.
Yeah.
But he can feed him that good berry.
Okay.
Oh, I say, will you allow for him to feed the good berry as opposed to feeding him?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, if he's advanced enough to deliver a fucking potion, he could certainly stick a berry in someone's mouth.
But he has to be given the potion ahead of time. That's the trick.
Oh, right. But does he have...
Yeah, he had the berry.
Yeah, that's
He's
fine.
one of my 10.
All right. He doesn't have a bite attack. He'll baby bird it. Philippicles, you wake up, and there's some hot tongue action going on. You look into the eyes of the beautiful mermaid that saved you from the shipwreck.
Oh god.
You have 1 HP and are prone. All
Also,
right.
I think I am poisoned unless someone still has a.
Paratos, as you go to fly away, it is going to use a reaction to bite you. All right, here we go. 19.
Yep.
You're immune to poison, yeah? So you just take 18 points of damage. All right, you watch as Paratos explodes in this creature's mouth. Just one bite, done. All right, what else you got, Talus?
Talus is gonna move here and try to grapple this doggo and shove him into the lava.
All right, this little doggo right here, this cutie right here.
Yep.
All right. Here we go. It will attempt an acrobatics to avoid it. You're trying to beat a 5. Wow. It is not the coolest move. It is like when you try to pick up your dog to put him in the car to go to the vet. You know, like I don't want to go kind of deal. The 3 heads are snapping at you. You're trying your best, and then finally you just move it here, and sploosh.
Take my pet, I take yours.
Damn. Just so you know, it took a metric ass load of damage. Lava deals fire and bludgeoning damage because it's, stone. It's a whole thing. It's really nasty. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Philippocles.
I'll move back here.
Yeah, I'm spend 5 moments to stand up.
Okay.
He's athlete, and then I'm gonna bonus action go into another rage,
Okay.
and then I'm going to grab this dog's legs, try and grapple it, and throw it in the lava. The big guy.
Okay.
I can do that because I can grapple creatures up to 2 sizes bigger.
Okay. So you're gonna try to grab it and throw it into the. You're trying to grab the big guy and throw him into lava.
Yeah, the Cerberus. Yeah.
All right. All right. Let's see how it goes. Give me that check. Oof. All right. 17. Here it comes.
I'm poisoned, so 15.
Oh, 15.
But if
All right.
anyone wanna maybe reroll that?
I don't know if any of us have that.
Yeah, I've already used mine.
Okay.
All right. Here it comes. Oh.
He's a no in a big way.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna just kind of reposition to the center.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay. Anastasia, you're up.
Was the grapple a bonus action?
No, I used my action. The rage was a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
I raged, so I didn't have disadvantage.
Okay. This magic resistance. I will try and cast suggestion on it. My suggestion is going to be probably doesn't even understand me, so
That is definitely a concern.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else I can do. I'm gonna try that. I'm going to say, basically heal. Go away. They don't have any ideas because I am completely flustered at this point. I have no idea what to do.
Okay.
Well, you could fly up and maybe heal Phil and then fly away.
Well, I can heal Phil from here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my suggestion. Is just to heal, and I'm gonna say it in Celestial, actually.
Okay. You call out in your native language, Celestial, and the creature cocks each of its 3 doggo heads in 3 very doggo ways that all tell you it has no fucking clue what you just told it to do.
Okay.
All right. Anything else from Anastasia?
It's just gonna go down again. I'll use 1 healing light on Phil.
I mean, I guess you could ready a healing light for when
No, it's a
he
bonus
does
action.
go down.
No, I can't.
All right.
I'll fly up 30 feet.
Okay. Reset. You're up.
I use 20 feet to stand up,
Okay.
and that's 20 feet.
All right.
I'm gonna try to shove this thing into the
Into the lava.
lava.
All right.
Whoops, that should be a strength check, right?
It would be an athletics check. But
Okay.
roll's a roll. So
Yeah, so that's a fail. Second
right.
attack.
Are these both going to be shove attempts? Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Oof. All right. As you try to push the dog, it kind of like dips beneath the legs of its larger sibling and then dashes back in. You try again, and it kind of dashes between you and Phil, and then back into place.
That's it. That used my bonus action.
All All right. Fair enough. Astraeus, the Cerberus's turn is coming, and with it, the refresh of its legendary actions.
So we can do the Hail Mary, like 3% chance that I can actually toss it into the lava. Or I can throw a guidance on Philippocles, so after he gets killed and then healed, he's got a bonus on that. Urgh. No, I can't do guidance. We'd lose bless. Shit. These things do so much damage.
I should have pulled that damn lever.
Okay, Astraeus is going to come down here and just for like style, not that it actually does anything, running start, he's going to try and slam into this dog and knock it off the edge.
Alright, we'll treat that as a cinematic bonus, add +2 to the attempt.
Huzzah!
You're trying to beat... Oh, wow. Alright. Again, not the smoothest thing. You kind of roundabout, start picking up speed. Your boots are slippery from oil. You kind of bash into the creature, bash into your allies a bit. Everybody staggers towards the edge. The doggo, at this point, wishes it had hands as it... and just starts melting in the lava. If it had thumbs, it would give you a little Arnold Schwarzenegger thumbs up as it gets melted into the lava.
Alright, well, I got rid of one little bastard, but okay. Whew.
Anything else?
I mean, I don't know that it's going to have any impact whatsoever, but Phil is raging, so I'll upcast a healing word on him.
Okay.
And maybe he can survive.
Alright.
6.
Okay, Phil, you get 6 points of healing.
And that's it for my level 2 slots.
Alright. The Cerberus's turn. You hear the bloop 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 of legendary actions. It is going to lunge forward at Phil with its first bite. Jesus. Did we skip anybody or no? No, we didn't skip anybody. Alright, so it lunges forward. That is a hit. 19 piercing, 2 poison.
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
Alright, it steps forward over Phil's body. Reset. It's gonna go for it. Uh, 29. And she drops. It turns to Astraeus. 21.
Shield.
Alright. Oof. Okay. Kyra's turn. She is going to... with a pained look on her face, she is going to sort of look around. Nah, whatever. And you see her cast a spell, Anastasia, which I think up until now she has not done.
No, she lightning bolted that guy into oblivion.
Well,
That was the wand.
That was the wand. You know, it was a side effect of the wand or whatever. Phil, you get 22 points of healing. And
Damn.
And she continues singing the Lucky Song, despite it being against the rules. Alright. Anastasia, you can hear, even though you're underground, sort of the rolling sound of thunder. And you see Kyra looks very nervous.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Hypatia, to you.
I'm gonna try this one more time.
Okay.
We're gonna cause fear
Alright.
on the big guy.
Okay. Natural resistance, wisdom save. Here we go.
And
A
I'm
19
obviously
and a
gonna
20.
make him re-roll it.
Okay. It is I would save your reroll because he'll still get to take the best of the bunch. So like a 23 would still beat it. Yeah, I would definitely save it.
Fine.
Well, I mean, can we re-roll both dice?
Each die can be forced to reroll. Yeah, if you have enough rerolls to go around.
Yeah, let's
Alright.
do it.
Yeah.
Let's go for it.
Okay. I will roll it again. Here we go. 17.
God.
All right.
No cinematic bonuses to my spell DC.
Oh man, I mean, it would be super clutch. You did fan the snakes last time, and I didn't give it to you. Let's see.
Wouldn't a +2 to the DC still match 17 though?
Yeah. It's just, yeah, it is not afraid. It is not afraid.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. I tried.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back here.
All right. Both death dogs continue to milt. The creature is going to use a legendary action to lunge at Phil. Uh, 22.
It's,
Yes?
yeah,
Keeping
yeah,
it?
that,
All right.
yeah, that is. Oh well.
All right. All
I
right.
mean, it's got a
14,
+12.
14 damage and 4 poison. All right. Talus, you're up.
Alright. Going to the elevator, and I'm going to try to use my tools to disable the dragon head. Basically, try to get the hell out of here.
All right. I mean, there's 4 dragon heads in there. You're going to disable the first one, or are you just going to try to disable the trigger from the lever?
I'm going to try to disable the trigger from the lever.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no.
All right.
I'm going to go for the heads. I'm gonna go for the heads. To disable the lever, then I blow.
All right. Each head is going to be a separate check, so it's going to be 4 rounds to do all the heads. Okay. Give me a Tinker Tools check. Yeah, that, I mean, you're not sure exactly what, yeah, I mean, yeah, you think it's jammed. There's 3 more to go.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know what else to do.
What's the D4 from, by the way?
Bless?
It only applies to saving
shoot,
throws and
never
attack rolls. Okay. Then yeah, with a 14, it doesn't even. You're not confident you did anything to it.
Okay.
All right. As your turn ends, it is going to let out a mighty Bjork.
I'm gonna bark back at it.
All right. I need everybody to make more Constitution saves. Unless you're already deaf, then I guess you don't hear it. No, wait, it doesn't say that deaf protects you. It just says all the creatures within 60 feet. So, all right, sweet.
What if you're deaf and prone and unconscious?
Then you
You're
win.
deafer, proner, and unconsciouser.
Yeah, there's nothing to stop it now. Success. Okay. Those of you who jeez, it's a 24 Constitution save. All right. Those of you who do not pass, you are deafened. Roleplay accordingly if you're deafened. And if you are knocked down, you are knocked down. If you are a flying creature and you are knocked down, you take fall damage.
I was using my inspiration for damage.
Okay.
But I didn't make it, so I'll try and lucky.
All right.
Here's the end of me. Yep.
All right. You watch as Anastasia, there's just like a little nose blast out of the nose and ears, and she plummets from the sky like a little bird. It's going to be 3d6 fall damage.
No, I got it.
Oh, you got it? Oh, you were 40 feet up. Oh, geez. All right, there is a crunch as she smashes into the ground. Kyra runs to you, but is looking very frightened. All right, Phil, you're up.
I'm trying to push this guy off the edge again.
Okay.
What he means is he's going to bundle up his legs as he's rising from prone. He's gonna, through the poison, his muscles are gonna go all taut.
I'm pretty sure Phil can handle his own cinematic bonuses if he.
Yeah, what I
if he's
meant
after
was
one.
I'm gonna bundle up all of its legs, poison
Okay.
pushes through my veins, and I'm
Yeah.
just gonna give it a heave, and I'm gonna
Okay.
just throw him over.
All right. Let's see if you do.
18.
All right, 18. Here it comes. 20.
I'd like to force its reroll, please.
All right, you're forcing it to reroll. Here we go. Since you're forcing the reroll, why don't you roll it? It's a D20 plus 8. You're trying to get an 18 or higher. Well, I guess you're trying
No,
not
you're
to
not.
get an 18 or higher. Oh, you son of a bitch. I mean, your mom's a wonderful lady, and I love her.
I really love her. I love her a lot.
All right, you grab a hold of my sweet Cerberus. And then... You don't have to do this, Phil. You don't have to.
Oh, I'm chucking it over the ledge.
God damn it.
I'm like trampolining it out of my torso, right at the, looking right at the icon.
All right. As you toss it, because it is a big dick boss monster, I am going to give it a chance to do a dexterity save to grab hold of the edge with its big old chompers. Here we go. Oof. I was looking for a 15. It snaps out, it grabs hold of the railing. There is the sound of stone breaking. You see all 6 eyes widen as it falls and falls and hits the lava and is not immune to fire damage and begins to get crunched up in the lava. It lets out horrible howls of pain and agony. It is still alive, but the damage is substantial. Hold on just a sec. Alright. Alright, takes 93 points of damage from the first touch of the lava. Alright. It is also a ways down. So there's that, and it's sinking in the lava. What else do you do, Phil?
I just rush to reset. I can't stabilize her, but
Okay.
not yet. And I think that's my turn.
Okay. Alright, those are actually supposed to be D10s. My bad. So I will add an extra 20 damage to that. It is bloodied.
Oh my god!
It can come back.
Alright. Anastasia, saving throw against death. Alright. That's what, 1 success? Reset. Saving throw against death. Oh, reset. Please take your turn.
Well, I'm deaf. I wake up, I see Philip, who's above me. And I'm gonna stand up, and I'm gonna look around for the dog, and kind of motion, like, where is he?
I'll kind of like lift my head, like, at the lava, motion towards it. Still
I
alive!
look down.
Yeah, it is flailing about in the lava, half melted and still alive. The
How
creature is huge and has a 10-foot reach. You and Phil are still in melee with it.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Would I
Disengage.
be able to try and... Yeah. disengage.
Sure, you can.
Well,
just-
actually, I'm gonna
Crash, you didn't tell me
I'm
that.
gonna do one hit.
Oh well, I mean, I didn't want to like take away from your moment.
I'm gonna try one attack to shove it deeper into the lava
Okay,
with like my terrible
sure.
-1.
Give me that athletics. I mean, I figured after, 2 years of Scales of War, you would know that a huge creature, 20 foot down, 10 foot reach, I mean, I thought you were like mathing it all out. But yeah, you're definitely still in melee. Oh, don't worry.
Bonus
Okay.
action, disengage.
Asturias, get me away from it.
I will not roll for it because it cannot fail against that. All right, you hit it with the butt end of your spear, and the creature just kind of looks at you like, really, as it burns alive. Okay, and then you disengage and get the hell out of there.
I very loudly, because I can't hear my own voice, say, "Get away from it!"
Whew. Okay. She looks over at Kyra. Looks over at you, Reset, and is saying stuff to you. But she's deaf and you're deaf. Hypatia, are you deaf?
I'm deaf as well.
Okay, so you just see them shouting at each other, and you just hear sort of the wah, wah, wah kind of sound in your ear. It's fucking crazy. All right. It will use a third legendary action to try to bite Philippocles. Whew, double 30s. Going once, going twice. Hitting the button.
I'll use my lucky to make him reroll.
All right. Lucky to reroll. Here it comes. Just taking the first roll. Oh God.
I was just alright with going unconscious.
Oh, that's not good. All right, let's see what happens. Oof. What?
Talus is deaf. Talus is deaf.
What does that have to do with anything?
He
No,
can't
he
hear
can't.
the
Doesn't have
song.
luck.
Oh, and he's in the thing, yeah. But
Oh.
honestly, if it had missed, you guys would have gladly taken the reroll. Luck
Shut
is
up.
the thing.
Just-
Yeah.
just shut
So
up.
just take your medicine. All right. Just like Uncle Jack says. Just take your medicine. Here you go. So you know that it is what it is. No extra damage or effect, but you get a permanent scar on your face. It chomps out, grabs you by the head, and begins to shake you like a dog would shake a toy or a baby rabbit, just smashing you over and over and over again against the bridge, which starts to collapse. Respecting the rules of the game and action economy, it doesn't fling your body over its head into the lava. It drops you gently on the ground. That is its legendary action. Its economy is spent, but fortunately, it's about to refill. Astraeus, no pressure with your 1 HP. What are you going to do?
Am I in melee with it, or is like the
It is
Ordi
far down
out of-
enough that you are not in melee with it.
Okay. I'm gonna drag Philippocles.
I don't know how, honestly, Reset was, because I don't think she's got a 10-foot reach with them noodle arms. But so you're going to grab Philippocles?
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab him by the boots, and I'm gonna pull him 15 feet there, so he should be about here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to bonus action. I was going to heal Anastasia, but Kyra's seemed to has her, and Philippocles just had his face half gnawed off, so I'm going to...
No, she's like,
use my-
I can't do anything else. I can't do anything else. You have to do this on your own. You cannot do anything else.
I've got only one... Oh, I don't even have the slot yet. I have to use my bonus action to transfer my 2 sorcery points into a slot.
Ugh. All right.
So, next round I can help somebody. That's my turn.
All right. On the creature's turn, it is going to take 20 d10 points of damage. If it survives this, it is going to climb out and murder everyone. Here we go.
I mean, if it can take 40 d10 damage and still murder us, it kind of deserves to.
All right. It begins moving through the lava. It begins climbing out of the lava. As it does, the oil on the platform bursts into flames. Talus, you look at the creature through the flames as it begins to climb out. It lets out one low howl from one of its heads, and then the other two heads bjark one last time as it tumbles backwards into the lava, dead.
I'm finally deaf.
Whew.
I'm
Wait,
already
can I
deaf
see if
inside.
I go deaf?
Yeah, for sure. Because, yeah, eardrums would still
I'm
be
deaf. I'm
ruptured,
deaf,
yeah. Alright, little squirts of blood come out of your ear holes.
Every single
are
person
now
in the party is a
full
deaf party.
Alright, Kyra's turn. She is going to try to stabilize Anastasia. Let's see. She does, and then she says, I have to leave. And you see her start to move and then disappear. Alright. Hypatia, you're up.
I'm gonna go try and stabilize Phil.
You see the graven image of this strange alien beast shimmer and fade.
I do not.
Okay. Alright, you go to stabilize. It does not happen.
Are we out
Talus.
of initiative?
Not as long as people are making death saves, we're not. Talus, the fire is out there. It will spread on the creature's initiative count of 3. What are you gonna do?
Well, if I used Zephyr. Oh no.
Moving into the spaces with fire will cause 1d10 fire damage.
Okay. There's nothing I can do.
Alright. Alright, you
move
press
back here.
you press yourself against the wall. Alright.
Yep.
Uh,
Try to get
Phil,
out of oil.
saving throw versus death. Yeah, you could start climbing, or trying to climb the walls of the bronze cube if you want. Kind of using the
Try to stand on top
yeah.
of the dragon heads.
Yeah, there you go. You could hold on to the dragon heads to kind of get yourself up off the floor, see if that would help. One success from Phil. Anastasia, you do not need to make saves. You are stabilized. Reset.
I'll try to stabilize him.
Okay.
Anastasia has a healer's kit.
All right.
Wait, I have a healer's kit.
Why does it?
You guys just go up and start just hitting Phil in the chest, like double hammer blows, like pah! Every time you hit him, the big holes in his face from the Cerberus's teeth just spray blood everywhere, like juice through a strainer. Astreus, you watch in horror as these women attempt medicine. Anything else from Reset?
No.
Okay. Astreus, you're up.
So, I'm going to release the concentration on Bless,
Okay.
and channeling those sorcery points into a spell slot. I'm going to beg Mitros to aid me one last time this day, and I'm going to place a hand on Philippicles' chest, and I'm going to channel a healing word into him. Well, I should probably have actually rolled the one that heals the points.
All right. As your turn ends, you look around. You see fire raging on the platform. Philippicles, you wake up with 2 HP, deaf, prone. Your face hurts like crazy. Poison still coursing through your veins. Talus, the fire spreads into the oil. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw. It is an all or nothing to avoid taking fire damage. Oof. All right. As the fire washes over you, You do take the D10 fire damage. 3.
I had
The-
2 health left.
The heat and the flames is too much. You fall from your perch into the flames of the elevator. Out here, can anyone hear that at all?
We're all
No.
We're
all right. That brings us to Hypatia. You do a head count. You are missing Talus.
Yeah.
Hmm.
This is not the thing that I'm good at, you guys. I'm gonna... You can't heal anything with the healer's kit, can you?
Only stabilize. So that would reset the "Am I Gonna Die" minigame of 5th edition death saves.
I don't have a berry. I fed mine to Astraeus to get him up.
All right.
I
thought you fed me mine. That means I still have my berry.
Okay. Well... If I cast Enlarge on Phil, will
Okay.
his arms grow enough that he can reach Talus and pull him out?
No, but he would be super beefy, which would look awesome. He could, like, Hulk jump over to the elevator and try to reach it and grab him, but somebody was going to take a D10 fire damage to get in there and grab Talus.
And
I mean, you've got the hit points.
I am the only one that has the hit points, but I don't have strength.
I mean, you could drag him through the fire. Some backdraft shit.
Okay. I'll do it. It's all I
Alright.
can do.
You rush into the flames, taking 2 points of fire damage.
No.
You see him. All right, action to grapple. You start dragging him
No.
back.
I don't think I have any movement left.
Oh, okay. That brings us to Talus. Saving throw against death. Oof. All right, and then the fire damage. That's 2 failed deaths. You've got to get Talus out of there before his next turn comes around, or he is dead. Philippocles.
I'm gonna rush over to Anna. I'm gonna take her alchemy jug. Can I use
Okay.
it? I'm gonna
Yeah,
pour it all
that's
over a bunch
Reset.
of rope.
Reset's got the alchemy.
Oh no, never mind. I remember
All right.
Reset.
Oh,
being
you
the one
definitely
with the alchemy
remember
jug.
because she blew everybody
Yeah,
up.
I remember.
All right,
I remember. I take her alchemy jug from her. I pour it all over a bunch of rope, and then I just go and stand at the side, and I kind of get a lasso ready to go. So the second I see Hypatia, I'm gonna throw the rope and pull her and Talus to me.
Reset, do you consent to this?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
See how I
Anastasia-
didn't throw water on the oil fire, but you can't hear me.
All right,
hear
reset. What are you gonna do? You saw Hypatia
I-
run into the flames. You saw Kyra leave you. You saw Anastasia unconscious on the ground.
I have a good berry. I
Okay.
feed it to her. And then
Alright.
I'm gonna motion with my best gesture, pointing at the fire, and then making like snake hair with my hands, and
Should
a
I
ro-
make it inside?
kind of like
Should she
a
make
do a robot
performance?
dance.
Like, I...
Yeah, give me a performance check real quick, Reset. Dexterity for all them snake hand signals. Anastasia, give me an insight check. Oh, it's a good performance. Alright, so you're pretty sure that either Reset's head is on fire, or Hypatia is that away.
I still don't know what to do, so...
Okay. Astraeus, you're
I-
up. Oh, did you have something else?
I flap my hands like a bird too,
Okay.
and
Sure.
like kind of do a small thing,
Well,
like
now I'm
asking for.
salted.
No, I'm
Alright.
like asking where Soul is.
Yeah, I was gonna summon her, but
All right,
it's like second combat.
Strayus, you're up.
I don't have anything.
Ready
mean,
a good berry. So
Phil-
that
Yeah.
as soon
Yeah,
as we get Talus in range,
I'm
ready
gonna
a good
stand
berry.
here. So
Okay.
as soon as Phil pulls them in, yeah, I'll have a good berry ready.
All right. Hypatia, you are grappling this guy. How are you curing Talus? Is it like newlywed over the door or door frame, or is it like over the shoulders like fireman carry, or is it like super awkward? You have a foot and you're just dragging him through the flaming oil.
It's like super awkward. Like I've got him like under the arms.
Oh, like drunk
But-
friend. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm like
'Cause
just dragging
college.
him like a foot at a time
All right.
because I only have an 8 strength.
You may move half your speed. Okay, and then you
Yeah.
can take a dash action.
Well, I can see Phil's rope, so I'm gonna grab it.
Okay, you grab the rope. Phil, use your action to pull her.
Yeah.
All right, Hypatia, you take 7 more fire damage as you and Talus are pulled through the rest of the flaming oil and dropped at Astraeus' feet. Astraeus, do you pop in that berry?
Yes, I will. I will press the good berry into Talus's mouth.
All right, cool. Then combat is over.
Literally, if I was almost so
Where's my aunt?
All right, time begins
What?
to speed back up. The oil eventually burns away, and within a minute or so, everybody's hearing is restored thanks to the blood of heroes.
She said something I couldn't hear because we were all deaf, and she ran away.
She made a mistake.
She went that way.
Well, she like vanished though.
Yeah, because she healed you, Phil, and I think she wasn't supposed to.
Oh, shit.
Davey's gonna look
Yeah.
around and he's just be like, or sorry, Astraeus is gonna look around and he's just gonna be like, she's actually the goddess Kyra, right? Like I didn't
yeah.
mishear that whole thing with the dwarves.
You didn't
No, you
know
didn't
that?
know
That's
that?
my aunt.
Yeah, okay, that
That's why
A lot-
I was calling her auntie.
yeah, it's like the world makes sense, and then it suddenly doesn't anymore. What?
So, short rest?
Short.
I think we should set up a rotating watch and try and get
Alright.
as much of a rest
As
we
you
can.
begin to settle in, you see the initiative tracker pop up again.
Not
Apparently,
here.
the denizens of this dungeon are not done with you yet. You see another fearsome beast enter through the passage to the east. It raises its 3 mighty heads and lets out a Bjork.
This little guy?
Oh,
And that
Is
is
it a-
where we will end for the week.
What the heck is that little guy?
it's a baby Bjork.
That's the last creature we need for our full Pokemon episode.
All right.
I think that's number 6.
Wait, but me and Astraeus don't have Pokemon.
I mean, does
I
the
think that's the
Cerberus
last one.
puppy count as 3? I'm not sure. Like,
Okay, that thing was so adorable. I zoomed in on the token.
It's super adorable.
wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Wow.
Do you watch
I was
pitch
going
meetings?
through the motions in my head of making a new character. I honestly thought I was dead.
Whew. Oh my god. You guys stress me out sometimes. Jeez.
Yeah.
You.
I spent that entire combat at 1 hit point. The whole thing.
I started that combat at 2 hit points. And I was I looked at everyone else's health and I was like, Looks
Well,
like I gotta go do my job.
Fortunately, that was an adolescent Cerberus, not a full-grown one. So,
Because the full-grown one was like the one above,
yeah, the dead one up above was the full-grown one.
which was like twice the size at
Yeah.
least of that one. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So we didn't
Whew.
we didn't kill the Cerberus. We just killed the Serbi like teenager.
You killed the oldest remaining offspring. Yeah.
I was very much, I thought it was dead.
That was intense.
Yeah. All right. Next week you will deal with the true Cerberus, and try your best to defeat it, and maybe figure out your next move.
I mean, it's got a pretty good chance right now. Like,
Yeah, honestly, looking at its stats, it might be able to pull this thing off. I'm not sure. I'm gonna leave it on your dashboard to menace you throughout the week. So, also, that's not it. Assuming you do make it through next session, you will be leveling up. So, if you want to have your level up planned, assuming you can complete this trial, and we are playing 4-hour sessions, so I think you will before the session is over. You could be ready to level, or if you promise not to tell anybody, you can level up to 4 now. But you don't get any benefits of a long rest or any of that kind of stuff. I would like you guys to do downtime, because I want to have more downtime in this campaign. But if you want to have your level basically plotted out already, we could, certainly just do it already. It's fine. But, however we decide to handle it. So, all right. But plan on being level 4 by the end of next session.
I
There you
plan
go.
on being dead.
All right, it'll make it menacingly large. There we go. All right. Whew, man. Okay. Does anybody have any announcements for the week? Okay. Everybody seems a little spent. All right. Only thing I've got is I don't know. I'm playing in a game now as a player. You could watch that on Tuesdays, which is tomorrow's. Other than that, I don't have anything going on. I don't have any other one-shots planned or anything. I know that Anthony was planning to run a one-shot at some point.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
It's a little...
I know that Terry was hopefully going to run a one-shot again in his setting. I don't know if that's going to come up or not. There will be a build contest sometime this week posted, so that will be happening. Yeah. Anybody else got nothing on that? Can't think of anything
Stay
else.
safe, folks.
Yeah, definitely stay safe out there and all that jazz. Wash your hands. Oh,
just want to say I'm sorry. I actually didn't know. I didn't do that on purpose.
Of what?
Oh, it's all good, man.
The
It's
water
all
and the
good.
oil fire? Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
no! Like, who would deliberately blow themselves up? I'm happy that you've learned about this.
I mean,
that
before
you didn't kill yourself
before you
in
guys
real life.
start asking me if I did it on purpose.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Why
I
would
didn't
we
know.
ask you if you did it on purpose?
Yeah,
I mean,
no
one
one
thinks you would
as
do
it was
that.
happening.
My
Yeah,
only concern right now,
There is no blame here.
is that God forbid you had a grease fire in your kitchen IRL and you tried to do that. Oh my God, you would have burned down your apartment or your house. Like, yeah,
I think baking soda is...
yeah. That's why people
Sand.
have fire extinguishers, because
I was
if you get a grease
Googling.
fire. Yeah,
I was Googling all the things that my alchemy jug could do,
yeah.
and if any of them could put out a fire. And I was
Mayonnaise.
just searching like fire.
Mayonnaise would have done it. Mayonnaise would have done it. I got a weakness for mayonnaise. Just saying.
Quicksand.
Wow. Also, Talus, the whole laying beneath the oil, that was smart move. The problem with the smart move is as soon as I mentally agreed to that, I was like, well, shit, now we got to science this thing. And then when you were like, here comes the water, and everybody was like, no. I was like, oh God, I can't say the one science thing happened and then ignore the other science thing. And I was like, I guess we're going to science this to the bitter end. And I was just like, whew.
Out of curiosity, I
Yes.
need to know how that was supposed to go.
What
But
the?
the
okay.
elevator trap.
I think we were supposed to try and read the runes and stuff, and like actually investigate the weird 4 things in the corners. And I mean, it looked bizarre. I don't know why we didn't.
Well,
None of us
Look,
clued in
look,
on checking
look, all right.
it.
You
Well,
wanna know
looking
what I was thinking? I was like, oh, 4 dragon heads? Well,
I
this is
don't-
obviously left by the Dragonlords.
Mm.
Duh, it's
The
their
other thing was
elevator.
it was a black and red room. Like compared to all the other art we've seen, it looked super evil.
So, the troglodyte king, who had been downstairs before, actually, with his great intellect, had figured out how to use the elevator and would have told you how to use the elevator if you had agreed to work for him. That is actually in the book, is that he knows the secret password to activate the elevator.
I'm
So-
guessing the secret password was Draconic word for down.
Anyways, the important thing is everybody lived. I mean, except Kyra, who's probably going to be killed by the Furies or whatever. But you know, like everyone else is fine.
And I don't
She
think I
was-
can justifiably rebuild Theratos. I'll probably have to go get new parts.
Yeah, you're gonna definitely need some downtime to rebuild your baby boy. But yeah, I mean, she was lame anyways. You guys don't need her, so I'm sure.
What? She's gone forever?
Well, in Thylea, if you piss off the forces stronger than the gods, like the ones that make all the rules and enforce all the rules and enforce all the oaths and all that kind of stuff, it can get real bad, especially for supernatural beings. Like the more powerful you are, the higher example you're supposed to set for the others, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You guys were on this trial, on this labor, and she kind of overstepped a little bit. So,
Yeah,
but,
she
I
put,
mean,
she put her hand on the
you're
scale.
her nephew, man. She wasn't gonna watch you get thrown into the lava. So, but I don't know. She's tricksy. She might be able to talk her way out of it. So, we'll see. You know they always wheeling and dealing. The gods and titans in the setting, they're always wheeling and dealing. So, whew. All right. And then what lies before you is you must find the forge and reignite it. So that is what we will do next week, which I don't think will take the whole session. So it'll be that followed by some downtime and a level up. So that's what our agenda is for next time. So,
All right.
whew, all right. Night, everybody.
Good night, Crash.
All right, I'll
Right.
probably stick around for like a couple more bits if anybody wants to talk, but I figure we could just end the stream. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye.